It is time, guys. What is up? In Your House, the return of the In Your House pay-per-view. Here I am, rocking like, well, I shouldn't say that because there are people who are having to deal with some tropical issues right now, so I'm not going to say that. Yes, of course I was jamming to the jam, man. I try to only play the finest, okay? The finest. What is going on, everybody? Are you ready for this? Look at this. Look at my setup. Look, In Your House. I got the trees. I got the houses. It is that time once again, guys. The return of the In Your House pay-per-view. I hope you are hype because I am definitely hype. I got to see what they're doing with this. I got to see what their idea was. Like, that there had to be some sort of conversation, some sort of want besides the, oh, everybody's stuck in their house, so let's call it In Your House. I think there's probably a little bit more to it than that. So here's hoping. Here is hoping. Who do I see in the house? I see a whole bunch of people here. I see We Rupt. I see Ringmaster. I saw I Want More Cash, but he was having some issues with his stream. I don't know. I can't really do much about it. If everybody else can see it, that means it's like you got to restart your phone or you got to uh, down your resolution. We have all the quality options from 1080p all the way down to 160 on Twitch right now. So if it's like messing up or lagging for anybody, just change your resolution because it's clean. Looking clean, running clean, it's doing its thing. What I want to do here is I want to talk about these matches. I want to get everybody's predictions before the fight card starts because it hasn't started yet, guys. I want to get everybody's predictions first and foremost. So let me get the full-on fight card here. That way I don't miss anything, even though I pretty much think I have it memorized. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna ask you guys what you think. Acid's in the house. Raging's in the house. Gaming every day is in the house. Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. All right, so I got the official fight card right here. So let's go from the bottom up. Let's start with Mia Yim. Here, I'm gonna put them on the screen for you. Let's do that. I spent some time setting up this layout, making this layout and everything. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I wanted it to look like we were kind of like in a neighborhood. Okay, so we got Mia Yim, we got Tegan Knox, we got Shotzi Blackheart. So let's do that here. Let me actually get a little bit of that music back, not a whole bunch of it. Yeah, let's go right here. All right, just a little bit of background music, nothing too crazy. All right, so we got Shotzi. Yeah, I finally got Shotzi, guys. By the way, looks nice, right? She stole Gritta's look. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Man, I'm hype about this pay-per-view. I hope that they really have something going on. Let's see here. Okay, and then we got on the other side we have Raquel Gonzalez. Let's get her. Raquel Gonzalez. There she goes. We got Candice LeRae. I was like, who is it? Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai as well. It's just kind of like a women's division cleanup match where they're just like, yo, if you've been on TV for a little while, if you've been on TV in the recent weeks, let's just throw you in here. Although they have kind of been feuding, so I will say that they've done an all right job of building. You know, Mia's gonna she's gonna be out for blood here. Candice LeRae. There we go. All right, so this is the match. So this is the match right here. All right, so I need people's official. You know what? I should actually keep track of this. I'm gonna actually, since there's only a few people giving their predictions, I'm gonna keep track of them. That way, people can't say later on that they got it right or whatever, and they didn't. So, all right. So my predictions. Okay, so I'm gonna go me. I'm gonna go Ringmaster. I'm gonna go We Rupt. I'm gonna go Raging. I'm gonna go Acid. I'm gonna go gaming every day. And that's it. That's all I got right now. So if you want to make predictions, please speak up. So what is your prediction? I shouldn't have put that down, but anyway, what is your prediction? Am I audible and everything? What's the volume sound like? I hope it sounds all right. What is your prediction? Who do you guys think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win this match? I'm going for. I'm actually going to go for the Mia Yim team this time. I think Mia Yim's team's going to win this. You're going for Team Dakota. Like, I want them to win, but I'm just not. I don't know, man. Gosh, they're so powerful, too. They have become so powerful. They have become so powerful. I'm good. Mia's team says Acid. Audio is crystal clear. All right, thank you, Raging. Working on it, man. I'm doing things over here, improving. Watch the capital letters, Raging. I got you. I can see you. You don't have to type in all caps. All right, so I'm gonna start putting these down. I might change my mind in like a minute, but I'm gonna go with it. Ringmaster, who do you think is gonna win? Okay, so you said that Dakota. Okay, Dakota. Raging says Mia. Miss In Your House pay-per-view, it's coming on, man. It's coming on. It's back. Yeah, I'm away from the house, so I'm gonna watch Gritty on my grandma's phone and the network on my phone. Yeah, I know. A lot of people write in all caps. I see something screwy happening. I actually kind of like that. I would like if like Shotzi turns to the dark side or something. I don't get her. Like I don't get Tegan much either. I like her wrestling, but I just don't get her. You know, I don't feel anything for her. Don't spam the chat. It's starting in like 30 minutes. We're gonna hide your message, but it's starting in like 30 minutes. Still got the end of the Taker documentary. Yeah, it's not on yet. Empire, what's up, dude? Sage is back. Hey, if you guys want to make your predictions right now, you got to let me know, all right? Because if I get past this first match of predictions, I'm not accepting any more predictions, guys. So if you're making predictions, please let me know. This is the first match we're talking about right now. I want to know who you guys think is going to win this tag team showdown between Team Mia and Team Candice. Who do you guys think is going to win? Just imagine Shotzi turns. Yeah, I think that would be great for her, honestly, because there's not really much going on. They haven't done much to build character for any of these women. The most character I've seen from Tegan is when she got beat up, pretty much. Like, those are her biggest moments, or the moments where she got trounced. And Shotzi, they've had that one package with her riding the tank, and that's about it. I just don't know anything about her. Hide my message? Yeah, cause you put like 100 question marks, man. You spam the chat. You spam the chat. Okay. Yeah, I hid your message because you put like 100 question marks in the chat, dude. It was gonna time you out anyway because my bot doesn't let you put more than 10 emotes. So I actually saved you from getting timed out there because my bot would have just timed you out. So please understand, dude. I'm not trying to wrong you or anything. I was trying to help you. Mia? Okay. Empire says Mia. Of course. Alright, man. I don't understand. Alright, well now you are going to be timed out because you flipped me off in the chat. That is not very it's not very nice. Not a very nice first interaction, man. I'll give you some time to think about it. Like I said, I'm not trying to do anything mean to you, man. I'm just trying to help you. It's supposed to be a hangout. All right, so is that everybody who wants to give their predictions here? I'm going with Team Mia this time. I'm gonna probably regret this, but I'm gonna go for it. Game Maker, what's up? Still got the End of the Taker documentary. Ringmaster, what's your prediction for this match? Elijah, welcome back. I want mine. Oh, Game Maker, you want to make a prediction? All right. All right, what's your prediction? You're going with Team Mia Gaming is? Okay. Dude, a lot of people are going with Mia on this. That's pretty cool, actually. All right, so I still need Ringmaster's prediction, Acid's prediction, and Game Maker's prediction. If you guys want to make them, you don't have to make a prediction. I just thought it would be fun to let everybody who showed up early get their predictions on. People on the left, he's like, I don't even know their name. All right, you got it. Mia? Dang, that's a lot of people for Team Mia. Oh no! Did I just... Okay, dude, I almost just deleted everything I just did. That would have sucked. Alright. I'm keeping track of this too, man. You guys won't be able to change your minds. Alright, Acid, you're the last one. Speak now or forever hold your peace, Acid. Because I'm moving on to the next match. Let's get him out of here. Let's get everybody out of here. Bye-bye. Dude, I have a good feeling about this pay-per-view. I like it seems kind of like a playful atmosphere. I both like that and dislike that, because normally TakeOver is like the place where your rivalries go to just become legendary, and the playfulness of the logo and everything kind of throws it off a little bit. Acid, you don't want to... Okay, all right, you got it, man. Yeah, she might be, you know, Shotzi could become. There are people who started out as basically having no gimmick whatsoever and are in the Hall of Fame. All right, so next match is Finn Balor versus Damian Priest. Oh boy. All right, let's get this. Finn Balor, abs collar, Finn Smiler. Dang, look at how mad he looks. Damian, Dang, dude, he's looking much bigger than Finn here. I think that's actually pretty accurate of their size. Maybe a little overblown, but whatever. All right, who do you guys got in this? Most notable is Cena. Really? Abs collar. Playing with your cousin. Oh, cool, man. That's cool. Tim Meyer, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. All right, so what are you guys' predictions for this match? Who do you think is coming out with the win? I'm going Finn here. I think that they've really stalled out on Damian. I think that he was the hottest thing on the brand for a second there, but they've stalled out on him. Either that or there'll be some weird shenanigans. I don't see Finn losing this. When he was first started, he didn't have anything. Exactly. He was just a guy. They were going to release him, too. Cena was going to get fired, but he impressed Stephanie McMahon with his freestyle ability. I hope he teases the demon. Ringmaster says Damian. Really? Ooh. All right, hang on a second. Hang on. All right, I got you. That's bold, man. That's bold. That's Totino's bold. Okay. Empire says Finn. Alright, I'm keeping track of all these. Here, I'll show you. Can I show you? Where'd I put that? Put it all the way down here, yeah. There it is. See, look, keep a track. It's right behind Finn. Keep a track. So you're on the clock. We Rupt. Who do you think? Game Maker. Who do you think? Raging. Who do you think? Finn Balor? A guy named Raging Demon thinks Finn Balor should win. I wonder why. Yeah, you think Finn's got this? Gaming says Finn too. It's just not time for Damien right now. What have they done to build him recently? I think it's just you let Finn get the win, then you work on Damien later. Like set him up with somebody else. And if you let Finn lose here, what's going on with him? He's been kind of like a he lost to freaking Cameron Grimes. You know, you got to do something for Finn, right? Abs collar. Finn needs to show them who's boss. All right, so I'm looking for game makers, game maker, and We Rupt. What is your? Oh, you're going for Finn. All right, We Rupt's going for Finn. All right, so the pre-show is on now. All right, thank you for letting me know. WWE Network. All right, pre-show has begun. Let's play it live. All right, what do we got?
Say hello to the main man, Pat McAfee. Hey, Pat, how about Todd Pettengill making a return tonight?
Pettengill.
Oh, he looked and sounded amazing. I wish he still had the mullet, but the fact that In Your House is back, I couldn't be more pumped for. And work with an actual professional like yourself, Scott. I'm going to miss Charlie, obviously. But now that you're here, I am absolutely excited to get this thing started because Sam stinks now, Sam stunk then, and Sam will stink forever. But tonight we have In Your House, Scott. Let's get to it.
Thank you, Pat. Yeah, my friend. Listen, I can't believe it's been 25 years since the first In Your House.
I can't believe 25 years ago I was trying to win a house from Todd, and now I get to be on the same show as him. It makes being stuck with you and Pat
unbelievable,
more bearable.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Listen, let's talk about tonight's card real quick. Overall,
and Johnny Gargano
of the card. You know, when you look at tonight and the action that's coming our way, it looks like there's a little bit of a new wave of new NXT superstars who are looking to kind of, you know, push the older generation out, if you will.
Yeah,
that's not even the right term, but the guys who've been carrying the flag for NXT looking to maybe take the spotlight.
Yeah, I think that's an understatement. A couple weeks ago, I was on my podcast saying I think we're on the cusp of another golden era of NXT. And the current generation of NXT superstars have to do what you have to do in NXT. It's sports entertainment, social Darwinism, and that's evolve or antiquate.
Yeah, all right, this is for the North American Championship.
You know, when you look at tonight's In Your House, a lot of titles on the line, so I want to go in your mind. Who has the most to prove and who has the most to lose, in your opinion?
Well, let's start with your ladder there. I think the person who has the most to lose is that who stands at the highest point, and that has to be
you and your Bloody Marys.
He's at the top of the mountain, has been there for a long time, but has he got two?
Pettingill.
Is he
Sam Roberts. I found out I do have Sam Roberts. He's just way up here.
So I think he has the most to lose, and the most to prove tonight, and the most to gain, I believe, is Damian Priest. Nobody knows what to expect from Damian Priest. He called out Finn Balor, the Prince. He wanted him. Finn Balor's been an NXT champ. He's been a Universal champion. What will Damian Priest do tonight? I think he has a big night ahead of him, and I think those are the two you really got to look at for most to lose and most to prove.
And Sam, we're going to get more into Tommaso Ciampa, Karrion Kross later on, but you know that match really intrigues me. Kross has been just a beast since he's gotten to NXT.
You talk about having
Can't
a lot
remember where
to
I put him.
I mean,
He's around here somewhere.
At one point was the person who ran
Dang it,
NXT,
Sam Roberts.
and tonight he's got the biggest test that he's ever had in his career.
Yeah, unbelievable. I'm looking forward to that one. Ladies and gentlemen, there you see Tommaso Ciampa arriving at the arena earlier today. Ciampa with a tremendous challenge ahead as he goes up against Karrion Kross tonight. Ciampa attacked by Kross a few weeks ago. The black card looking to show
I'm not worried about
the newcomer that he bit off
we'll worry about him
more
some other time.
And
Keith is your pick. Gaming says Keith. Raging says it too. Oh, I definitely gotta mute that. They got me for that. They got me for that song last time. All right, so let's see. Gaming says it's going to be Keith. Keith will retain. All right. Raging says Keith Lee will retain. All right. Keith Lee says we rupt. Dang, people are just going in. All right, this might be the first time that I am like way out there, but I'm saying Johnny's gonna get it. I think Johnny's getting it. Spoiler alert: Dudley's at Full Sail. Don't tell people. Don't tell them. Let's see here. All right. So Ringmaster, who is your prediction for this match? Also, Empire and Game Maker, who is your prediction for this match right here? All right, they're not playing that song anymore.
The Johnny Takeover I've been waiting to see. Not the guy who's most worried about having the match of the night. The guy who's worried about winning the match of the night.
Yeah.
All right.
Pat, your thoughts on that match tonight? Keith Lee going to retain?
Johnny Gargano has become a scumbag.
Gargano.
He's worried about fashion designer jeans, his white skating shoes, and his T-shirt. He's stabbing him in the eye with keys. This has gotten personal. I'm going to bask in his glory. Keith Lee, whoop, whoop. Big night for the big Limitless Legion this evening.
See what Game Maker thinks.
Just once, you might want to have dinner with the Garganos. No, it sounds like a fun time. Folks, so much at stake, so much on the line tonight for each and every competitor at NXT TakeOver in your house live, coming up top of the hour.
Very nice,
and when
very
we
nice.
say a lot on the line, we've got to mention the NXT Championship match. This time around, my friends, it is a backlot brawl. The self-proclaimed greatest NXT champion of all time is giving Velveteen
the greatest of all time. Uh-oh. All right, gotta mute that. All right, so far, we pretty much all agree on two of the matches. I like it. I like it a lot. Irish, what's going on, man? Thank you for the host. It is that time. In your house, man, it's back. Irish has been a connoisseur, a fine connoisseur of wrestling for a while. I'm sure he remembers some good in your house matches from the past. Oh, you said Keith Lee? Oh, I didn't see you. All right, Keith. All right, so looks like, okay, everybody's made their predictions up through this third match that we have on here now. All right, so the next match, let's see what that's going to be. If anybody gets all these correct tonight, then I'll give them a special shout out on social media. All right, let me get back to my list. All right, so that's up to that. Now, oh my goodness. Okay, up next. This is gonna be craziness. All right, let's get Keith out of here. Let's get the title out of here. Actually, let's put that. All right. Boom. All right, let's get the title out of there. All right, who do you guys got for this match? The showdown. Karrion Kross with Scarlett in his corner, of course, versus Tommaso Ciampa. I'll let you guys know in a little bit what I think. Who you guys got for this?
At NXT TakeOver in your house.
Who you got?
After I beat the Velveteen Dream at TakeOver in your house, I want you to say that the Velveteen Dream will never get another shot at my NXT
I don't know no Killer Kross, Ringmaster. I don't know no Killer Kross. I know Karrion Kross.
Find a location that will shine the spotlight on both of your incredible talent in a setting that is worthy of the NXT Championship.
Deal.
All right, so Karrion for Ringmaster. Raging Demon says Karrion.
Adam Cole can't run. He can't hide. The Velveteen Dream is coming in his house.
After you are beaten,
Kross barely.
you will
All right.
become the NXT champion.
We rupt
Maybe
says
then you'll realize that your experience belongs nowhere near my precious NXT championship. That's undisputed.
Adam Cole, dream over.
Killer was with Lucha name, yeah. I think Scarlett will get involved. Maybe. Gaming says
All right,
Ciampa's going to win.
So listen,
Wow, really?
obviously, as long as Cole has that title, this is the last shot for the Dream. And Velveteen Dream, to me, comes in a more desperate competitor. But in a
See what
Backlot
Game Maker
brawl,
and Empire
who's got
think.
the advantage?
Adam Cole's got the advantage in a Backlot brawl. He's got 3 undisputed members with him that are going to be there for that brawl. Look, the NXT universe has wanted this opportunity.
I'm going
for the Velveteen
Karrion as
Dream
well
for a long time. They want a title reign from the Velveteen Dream. Unfortunately for the Velveteen Dream, it's Adam Cole who's the champion. Adam
Karrion?
Cole, who doesn't
Empire
just want to
says
be
Karrion.
champion. Adam Cole wants to be the Michael Jordan of NXT. Adam Cole wants to be the greatest of all time.
I
And
got
tonight,
you.
I believe he will.
Empire
and
says
the
Karrion's
Velveteen
going to win
Dream
too.
will pull a Pat McAfee. He will go
But
to
Gaming
the
says
championship game,
Tommaso.
but he will leave
So
it all.
far, only
Wow.
Gaming thinks
Pat,
Tommaso's
nice
going to
little
win this
shot
match.
there.
There was no reason for that. Scott, you said
Irish
he
thinks
seems
Kross,
desperate.
of
I
course.
don't think he's desperate at all. I think he's hungry.
Of course.
And that's what happens.
Yeah, I don't
whenever
know.
you've been
I don't know
looking
how
for this moment for so
or why
long.
they would let
Velveteen Dream has
Tommaso
been the
pull
North
this one out.
American champion. He's won takeovers before even getting into a match with his entrances. But Adam Cole is worried about renting cheap limos and popping bottles and eating at tiny little tables at restaurants. All Velveteen Dream has been doing is focusing on being what John Cena
Ciampa,
has called him, what everybody else has called him, which is the next
we got
best
another.
thing. And
We got
tonight,
another
in your
Tommaso.
house, Sam, in your house, Scott, you will get a chance to see
All right.
a DREAM come to fruition for Velveteen Dream
This
as
dude, Pat
Adam Cole
McAfee.
gets knocked off
All right.
this high horse,
Well, there's
this
that match.
insufferable high horse that he's been on for the last year.
And
Ladies
now,
and gentlemen, there is only one Pat McAfee. Pat, hey, thanks for sticking around with us. What, babe? Go ahead.
No, go. Just go.
did he call him
That,
Babe?
my friends, is undisputed.
He called him Babe.
Wasn't worth it.
That's odd. He's spending a
All
lot
right,
of time with his wife or something.
Tonight, Adam Cole, Velveteen Dream,
Called him Babe.
Brawl, NXT Takeover in your
Either
house,
that or he's
coming
been
your way
watching that
top of
movie
the
with the
hour
pig in it.
here on the WWE Network. Lots more to do. We're coming right back.
Oh boy. All right, mute. Definitely mute. All right, let's get Karrion out of here. Carry on, my wayward son. He called him Babe. GM Punk. Hey, man. I could see it happening. I could see Tommaso pulling off a win here, but it would have to be something where he like gets a little roll up, or Scarlett accidentally gets in the way and he gets the pin off of something like that. It can't just be like the fairy tale ending and he wins. It's got to be something involving Scarlett or the ref messing up, or the ref getting in the way, or just throwing the match out because the ref gets destroyed. I could see that. That would honestly be probably the best outcome. Karrion gets so mad that he can't keep Tommaso down, so he just destroys the ref, and then they throw the match out, and like a whole bunch of people come out and have to like stop Karrion Kross, and he just destroys everybody. That could be cool. If they just throw the whole match out, I could see that being a fun little ending there. All right, so what? Okay, we got Io Shirai. You know what? Like, I really want her to win this. I really want her to take this. Actually, I should put Io. Yeah, let's put Io right here. Actually, no, I want to put the champions on the left. But I'll never be able to keep that going because they'll team up with other people and stuff. So never mind. All right, so we got Io Shirai. We got Rhea Ripley. And we got Scarlett. Move you over just a little bit. Right there. All right. And Scarlett. The greatest women's wrestler of all time. She might just be, man. All right. Scarlett. All right. Who do you guys got for this match? Who do you think is winning this one? Who do you think? Who do you think is winning?
We did.
We did.
Thank you. Looks great. Looks great.
Who do you got? I got oh gosh, let me think.
How about we show you what happens in our NXT?
It just seems too easy, man. It seems too easy. Okay, I'm gonna say Charlotte. I'm gonna say Charlotte. Empire says Charlotte. Charlotte.
What was that?
What was that? A pig?
To me, and then you were looking elsewhere. And what was the sound effects?
Ringmaster says Charlotte as well. Rhea. Oh, Game Maker says Rhea's gonna get it. I like these predictions, man. Got some bold predictions. Raging says Charlotte's gonna keep it. All right, Raging says Charlotte's gonna keep it. Gaming says Rhea's gonna get it. Oh, nice. Got two for Rhea. What does We Rup think? Did We Rup make a prediction yet? Oh, EO. He said EO. I thought you were trying to say LOL and you messed up. All right, we got one for EO. I'm going Charlotte. I'm going Charlotte because I think that I think the only way that this title gets defended at another like a no, mute that. I think the only way that this title gets defended on a different pay-per-view, something like a Backlash or a SummerSlam or things like that, I think the only way this title gets defended at one of those pay-per-views is if Charlotte's the champ, and I think somebody winning it off of Charlotte at one of those pay-per-views would be a bigger boost than winning it at in your house because of how many people watch NXT. I think that taking the title off of Charlotte at an NXT pay-per-view would leave a lot of people wondering, like, yo, where'd her title go? Where'd it go? Because the next time they see Charlotte, it's gonna be, you know, maybe on SmackDown or, you know, something else. So, I think the best way to give this title to somebody else would be to do it at one of the like main roster pay-per-views. Even though they say NXT's main roster, it's, you know. So I'd say Charlotte's gonna keep it here. Yo, the motor is in the house. How you doing, man? How's things going? Ripley? Akab says Ripley's going to win it too. Tough match for her, though. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be an easy match, but I think that when they do take this title off of Charlotte, it's going to be to make one of these two, or maybe even Bianca Belair. Actually, no, it can't be Bianca because Bianca's main roster all day now. Gosh, man, who else? Hopefully it's not Mia, because she still needs work in the ring, man. She still needs it, and she still needs character work. Not that EO has gotten much character work recently, but she just got this like wild destruction to her right now, and that's pretty much all she needs at the moment. We'll see. All right, so I got everybody's predictions for this match. So we're moving on to the next one.
Considered the top of the heat.
The next one
in the
is
entire world.
Yeah.
Oh,
and out of
the main event.
All this and the chaos that's ensued,
right.
you know, Mia Yim, Candice LeRae one-on-one, and then a lot of the other female superstars, you know, got into the fray, which leads also to tonight an unbelievable.
I think Charlotte's keeping it at least until
you know, Candice LeRae
something
leads
like
her
a
squad,
SummerSlam,
Mia
and then
Yim leads her squad. Give me your thoughts on that. Who do you think comes out on top in the 6-women tag team?
Danny is limitless.
Well, I don't think anybody has the momentum that the Gargano family does.
Yeah, she's got an unpredictability, which makes her exciting by itself. So I kind of could see EO being maybe a champion before
but I think that
Mia Yim or Bianca Belair. I just think that there's like this really razor's edge sharpness to her that makes her interesting without having to have a lot of build.
Right now. This is what you're seeing. The depth of that roster is on display.
Plus, she's really good.
6-person tag tonight.
All right,
Which
last
show
but
do
not
you like
least,
the
guys.
best? Is it Dinner with the Garganos or was it Dinner with Keith Lee and Mia Yim? Which one floated your boat?
I'm an originals guy. I don't like ripoffs. Right. You know what I mean? I don't need parodies or whatever it is. So, I mean, if I'm going to one of those two dinners, it's going to be with my Elite Squad members, Johnny Gargano and Candice.
I got a new picture of Velveteen, by the way, guys.
NXT North American
Boom.
title
Look at this new picture I got.
This is the end of Keith Lee's reign.
Oof, okay.
Look at that.
This is the end.
That's your final answer?
Oh,
now?
yeah.
No doubt about it.
All right. Ladies
Match
and
needs
gentlemen,
to be a
NXT
ladder
TakeOver
match.
in your house.
Really?
Headed your way in just a few minutes. Top of the hour here on the WWE Network. The NXT
And
Women's title up for
Adam
grabs in a
Cole,
triple threat
baby.
match. We're going to break that all down.
Oh, my goodness.
Coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, my goodness. They're just going to keep playing this song. I need to move Adam Cole over a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. There you go. I'm on my second BM. Well, hey, man. You and those Bloody Marys. All right. Who do you guys got here? I wish this match... yeah, dude. I'm all for the stipulation matches. I feel like there should be a stipulation match on each pay-per-view just to mix it up a little bit. So many just plain old normal matches, rope break, 1, 2, 3, no, counting them as they're on the outside. There's so much of that. I wish every pay-per-view would have at least one, maybe even two stipulation matches. Adam Cole, what are you saying? Or We Rep says Adam Cole is gonna retain. Baby. All right, Adam Cole. Who else? Empire says Adam Cole. Baby. You must say it after every time you say his name. I see Velveteen turning or falling the card. Turning. What would he turn? What do you turn to? He joins the Undisputed Era. All right. Ringmaster says. He says Dream. Wow. Okay. Velveteen. I see you. All right, let's go over here. Gaming says, Bebe. He says Adam Cole. Sage says Velveteen for sure. Seem like competitive matches. Yes, I do like that about this this particular fight card. Let's see here. Raging. What does Raging think? Velveteen. Oh, really? All right. I have a feeling that we're all gonna have messed up one of these. I think they're gonna get us. All right, so I have everybody except for mine and Game Makers now. What do you think, Game Maker? Who you got? I'm going. Oh man, this is tough. This is tough. I'm gonna go Velveteen. I'm going Velveteen. Velveeta? I'd like some Velveeta. I like Velveeta. Got about 6 minutes left before the start of the pay-per-view, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
That's the guy that we've seen in NXT since October, and
don't forget Adam's friends. Yeah.
That Damian Priest
sure.
has to go after tonight.
It's going to be interesting to see Balor's experience at these takeovers under those bright lights against Priest.
Yeah, if you want Velveeta, you could say Velveeta.
Folks, just a few minutes left before NXT TakeOver.
Oh my goodness, what's this?
Sam, 3 of the most.
Oh my goodness. Hang on. Let me mute that. Upgrades. La la la. Oh my. Yo, Danny hooked up QZ? What? Karate. Dude, that the question mark would be very proud of that. Danny the motor. That is why you're limitless. Yes. You poured on the nos right there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Hey, we do have an NXT emote. We do. Yo, Danny. Danny, thank you so much. The hookup. And QZ, thank you for being here. Because if you weren't here, you probably wouldn't have got it, you know? Danny. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you for being generous and gracious like that. That's the spirit of giving. All right, let's get Velveteen out of here. All right, so I have all the predictions now, guys. We did it just in time for the pay-per-view to start, so everyone is locked in now. Everyone who did their predictions, except for Game Maker. Were you saying you wanted to choose Val? Oh, you did say it. You did say it. Okay, I saw you now. I got you. Where's Mo? Mo's probably working. Whenever he's not here, it's normally because he's working. The guy's very he's very awesome like that. He shows up whenever he can. Yeah, I'm not forgetting about Adam Cole's friends. That's gonna be the difference maker, I believe. Plus, it's they said it's like something like a backlot brawl, something along those lines. This is gonna be something else. Animal Crossing. Yeah, he probably forgot that it's today. There's probably like some special person coming to the island to sell eggs today that you can only interact with this guy this Sunday. So he's probably forgot. All right, let's do this. Let me. I already had the tweet made. Boom. Make sure you guys favorite the tweet, retweet the tweet. Let the world know. We got about 3 minutes left before the pay-per-view starts, so if you already got your snacks, your drinks, you got everything situated where it should be, please head on over to my my Twitter and give a like and a retweet to the tweet about this broadcast. Spread the word. There are a lot of people in the wrestling community who don't even know that that these type of things exist. We got the hangout. Holla if you hear me.
WrestleMania with more momentum than I've ever seen till she hit that brick wall known as Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, look at that. QZ's name on the desk and QZ's name as the chat champion as we start this.
Maybe
man.
the most to prove.
That is
I think
awesome.
Rhea's already lost it. I think if she's got to prove
Charlotte
anything,
gonna win. Let's go. Yeah.
Lost it. I think what Rhea Ripley needs to prove
Let's
is
go,
that she's
EO.
not all hype.
Yeah, I hope EO has a great
That.
showing.
We've got the evidence that Rhea Ripley has had a moment.
Yeah.
But not that she's this next big thing that she was once proclaimed to be.
Right. I hate to do this to you again, but on Pat McAfee's show,
pay per plug?
Yeah, he's paying me. Pat said that he thought Io Shirai, and I'm going to quote here, is a lock, put it in the bank, that she comes out of tonight's matchup with that NXT Women's title.
Well, here's the thing about Pat McAfee. He's also an ignorant fool, and people forget that sometimes. Io Shirai, while certainly a favorite and one of the best that we've ever seen in NXT, she's far from a lock. Charlotte is, without hyperbole, the greatest women's wrestler of all time. And we're seeing her in her prime today. And
Dudley,
she's
what's
the
wrong?
NXT champion today.
Dudley,
that
what's
is
wrong?
the brick wall that you described from WrestleMania. And that same brick
Dudley,
wall
what's
is
wrong?
showing up in your house.
There's people in our house?
Can't disagree.
What,
so
where?
are you going Charlotte with the winner of that triple threat?
No, the pay-per-view's called in your house. They're not really here. They're
with you again. Let's talk about
they're not really here,
Ciampa,
Dudley.
Kross, who do you like? I mean, Kross is a beast.
This is all.
No, they're not coming over. They're on the internet. We're hanging out, but we're on the internet. They're not really in the house. All right. Oh, well, bye, Dudley. Dudley thought there was going to be lots and lots of people, and he saw everybody tweeting about in your house, and he thought that means they're going to be in our house. No, Dudley. Don't worry. We're going to be okay, Dudley. Dudley, you're a nut. Who's a nut? No, I didn't. No, you're not a nut. I mean, I know you're a bacon, but never mind. Some guy wagered $1 million on UFC last night. Holy moly!
I told you
That's hefty, dude. That's hefty. On Nunez, and he won $100 grand. Wow. Sounds like some big brain stuff right there. I did not watch UFC last night. No, I wanted to take a break from everything, dude. It's been really tough on me recently. It's like all the streaming and just trying to uplift and entertain everybody. Like sometimes you just got to take a little bit of time for yourself and time off from all that. So no, I didn't. But was it good? What was that? Yo, NXT got a brand new symbol.
Welcome everyone to the first ever NXT.
Oh my goodness, dude! They got Pettingill to do the intro.
The honor of being part of the very first move-in, and now even.
Yeah, I probably can't exactly play this. You get Dudley's mac and cheese? No, Dudley didn't want mac and cheese today. He said he wanted a salad with bacon bits, and I was like, bacon bits? He's like, yeah. So I got him a gigantic thing of salad and buttermilk ranch. I got him regular ranch, and then I showed it to him, and he was like, and I was like, what? He's like, buttermilk, and I was like, oh. So I had to go all the way back to the store and get the buttermilk ranch. You did say that, yes. Okay, you didn't say do it, but you were happy when I came back. Yeah, because you were jumping around. Because, dude, why did you take it and start drinking it immediately? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he loves buttermilk ranch. So yeah, he's got a gigantic salad. Who the fuck is that guy? Bacon bits are good, man. I love them. Epic, but this NXT has tighter competition. Yeah, this is really up in the air. I could see an argument for everybody's predictions here. There wasn't one prediction where I was like, ooh, are you sure? Like every prediction, no matter if they agreed or disagreed, I was like, yeah, you might be right. It might be right. I guess you didn't watch one of the bump episodes? What do you mean? He's one of the main UFC fighters who has character. Who, Connor? Yeah, he does. I'd be all right with him coming to the WWE. I'd be all right with him coming through, but not as like a long term thing. I think he'd be a nice little bump, but I don't know. I don't really like the guy too much. But that might be perfect actually. Look, they got an in your house musical performance going on right now. I cannot play it, dude. Cannot play it. The house stage is back. Well, at least for this performance it is. It looks awesome. This guy behind him screaming with his tongue out looks really odd. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the setup that I had. I tried to color code it so it's like the symbol. If you notice, like the background, the middle, the bottom, like it's supposed to look like the logo itself, kinda. I did a little bit of work. Hope you guys like it. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely got to be careful, especially because of the wacky DMCA stuff that's been happening. You always go all out. I try to put the best foot forward when it comes to the amount of effort and the polish that I put on stuff. Jeez. Yes, this is what it's like in my house, guys. Have you ever lived in a house like this? I've lived in a house like this for a little while, where it was just rock all day, rocking out with the band, listening to rock all day, like bumping it as loud as possible all day long, and just, oh man, it was exhausting. Looks good. No, you look good. No, you're breathtaking. Hey, my message. What happened to your message? What happened to your message? It's the same band who gave us the Fiend theme. Yeah, this is the what are they called? Code Orange, I think. Yeah, these guys got some skills. They're definitely not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but they definitely have talent. Apologies, I can't really play it, guys. Between YouTube and Twitch now, the copyright stuff is getting ridiculously out of hand. There needs to be sweeping copyright reform in this country, dude, or everywhere, not just this country. NXT, NXT. They need to have sweeping copyright reform to just to include transformative works, because that's what this is. I'm not sitting here rebroadcasting these guys playing the song so that I can make money off of them playing the song. I'm in here hanging out with you guys and putting together a transformative hangout where you and me are the main stars of this. We're here because of each other and because of our love for wrestling. We're not here to listen to Code Orange and replay their song 100 times to rip them off and rip off their music label. They really should get to it, man. Oh, they're starting off with the Shotzi Blackheart match. Yep. Here comes the Tank. Who told her that was going to be okay? She brings the Tank. All right, Shotzi's here. It's so weird looking to me. She's not weird looking to me, but that when she comes out in that tank with that helmet on it, just it makes me think of like a Crash Bandicoot enemy. Like you would come across that in Crash Bandicoot. You'd have to like do the spinning move on top of her head to get to like spin her off into the distance. Tegan's here as well. The Captain Marvel of NXT. She rode the Tank out of the garage. She did. Want to win a house? Well, unfortunately, I don't have a house giveaway. I don't have a house giveaway going on right now. I'm all out of houses to give away. I'm really sorry about this. And here comes Mia Yim.
Everything around Mia Yim, the head baddie in charge.
She is here. I do like the stage, man. They did a good job with the stage. Very nice. It's a house and a garage. So nice. Now it's time for the heels to join us. Oh, and all of them. Oh, no, not all of them. Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez come out at the same time.
Happy Kiwi Dakota Kai has kicked it up a notch by enlisting the circle.
Oh, yeah. All right. Raquel Gonzalez. Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai. Where'd you go? There you are. And last but not least, Candice LeRae.
From Riverside, California, Candice LeRae.
The Poison Pixie. I really like that they put the Titantron inside the window. That looks fresh. Very fresh. Candice is here and she's wearing like broken, weird looking wings on her back. There we go. Little evil Annabelle. This is looking cool, man. I really like the stage. Definitely giving them props for that. It's even got a good ambient look to it when there's no entrance going on. I really like that.
Resolved here tonight.
All right, here we go.
Anticipate a combustible confrontation, and Yim and LeRae wasting little time to get it.
All right, right out the gates, we're dropping hits. Candice is gonna tag out. She's not gonna. Yeah, see, she's tagging out. Candice Gargano. Yep.
LeRae doing a good job of hiding behind Raquel Gonzalez, who's giving me ninth wonder of the world vibes tonight.
NXT.
There's nowhere for someone the size of
Thank you guys very much for being here. I hope you're having a good day so far. Or I hope it's about to be made better by being part of this hangout.
Look at the strength of Gonzalez.
Gonzalez proving herself to be the wrecking ball of the women's division.
Holy moly. Raquel Gonzalez having some problems with Mia right away.
One way to bring down the bigger Raquel Gonzalez, Tom.
Oh, now look at the power of Gonzalez. Thought about a stalling suplex, and now an opportunity for Knox.
Yeah, fortuitous for Mia Yim.
Okay. Tegan is in here. She's chopping away at the legs of Raquel.
Knox going right for the knee of Gonzalez.
Ooh. Battering ram shoulder. Raquel, such a bruiser of the women's division.
Here comes her partner in crime.
Raquel, the next China. I wouldn't go that far.
No love lost. Quick roll-up by Knox. Oh, and Lady Kane here, Beth.
Lady Kane.
Absolutely, these two women have been together.
Imagine trying to pull a choke slam on somebody taller and bigger than you.
Yeah, Knox was going for that choke slam, but Dakota Kai with the evasion tactics and a quick roll-up for a 2 count. And remember,
oh, Dakota almost
in the
took
NXT
one.
Women's division against Knox with a big assist.
Got a birthday dinner. Oh.
By Knox, a counter by Kai. Wow.
Game Maker has been the least social distant person in this entire quarantine that I've heard of. He was always out and about, always getting together. Whoa. Senton by Tegan almost drops herself on her own neck. Was that her name before she came to NXT, guys? Was she called Tegan Knox outside of the WWE? Or did she have a different name?
Shotzi Blackheart in her trajectory has been going through the roof, and she takes the fight to
kind of like a frontward sling blade by Shotzi there.
Shotzi, such a unique personality, unique arsenal.
Ooh,
but
hangs herself up.
Don't always pay off.
Ooh, nice scorpion kick by Dakota Kai. You know, she's got incredible kicks. Not my birthday. Nope, it was something else. I forgot what it was. Yeah, I thought she was named something else. I don't remember. Oh, Candice LeRae just slapped herself to the mat, trying to pull off the little springboard-ish senton. Shotzi doing an okay job here. I hope she's not going flying again, dude. She almost killed herself last time she went flying. Please, not again. Shotzi, no. Oh, she got caught this time. Raquel Gonzalez just catches her out of the sky. Nixon Noel. Oh, okay.
Yim able to topple the women. And now LeRae up.
Wow, springboard plancha by LeRae, and these women putting it all on the line. Each of them.
Haven't seen like a super clean jumping move yet. Hopefully this will be the first one. Come on, Tegan. Front flip senton. Okay, that was well done. There you go. That was her UK independent name. Oh, okay. Hey, it's not your birthday. Yeah, I didn't think so, Game Maker.
She's had to endure, and yet look at this, you guys.
Picture perfect Molly go round from
That was very beautiful. I'll give her that. That was a very nicely done front flip senton off the top by Tegan Knox to the outside. And now Shotzi. That was not a Meteora.
The last two women standing. Blackheart could finish her off.
And of course,
fall on your own neck? Is that a new move that I don't know about? I'm trying not to be overly critical about this, but I'm seeing so much botchiness here. In your chat, yes. Super Zay, what's up? Let the bodies hit the floor. I hope not, dude. I'm seeing so much botchiness in this. This is a pretty nice, what is this, cattle mutilation? In your whatever, that sounds scary, Super Zay. Yeah, Nixon Newell's are UK independent name. That's cool, that's cool. Hey, thank you for the host Hogan. Nope, Candice LeRae cannot pull off the pin versus Shotzi right now. Nice teamwork here. Candice tags in Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai immediately goes to work with the legs.
Once again, Dakota Kai in control. And this is what we've seen.
Oh, man. And now the boot right to the face.
And remember, it was Kai who
stretching some of the green out of Shotzi's hair. Who you got tonight?
trying to destroy
I have my whole list. Actually, I have everyone's whole list. We did a prediction part right before this. I got Mia Yim's team. I got Finn Balor. I got Johnny Gargano. I got Karrion Kross. I got Charlotte, and I got Velveteen Dream. There you go. I think Team Mia is winning this one. I think Finn Balor is beating Damian. I think Johnny's going to take the title off of Keith Lee. I think Karrion is going to win one way or another. I think Charlotte's going to retain, and I think that Velveteen will finally get this title off of Adam Cole. There you go. Yeah, I tried to tweet it out a couple times to let people know that I was going to be on at 3 and everything. Or, well, earlier, an hour and some minutes ago. I made it so that everybody who was in here at the beginning got to like have their predictions taken down. So now we know exactly what everybody who was in here thinks, and we can compare it. I'm with you on Johnny and Velveteen. Yeah, I think we'll see those two titles change hands. What, you think Damian's gonna beat Finn though? Mia is in. She got the hot tag. Mia's going crazy out here. Yeah, the go behind, double underhook, dragonplex, right into the bridge. Okay, that was pretty well done. Okay, Mia, I see you. She did that move better than Kenny Omega does it.
To Gonzalez and Mia Yim delivering receipts everywhere here, Tom.
And went for soul food. Caught by LeRae.
Yim hit the mat high on the shoulders and upper back.
You think Damian's gonna beat Finn? Man, I don't know. I know who he is, but they haven't done him any favors recently, man. He was like surface of the sun hot for a little while, and then they just like forgot all about him for a while. They haven't done him any favors recently. Ooh, Raquel getting lit up. Tegan Knox combos. Killer Instinct combos to the stomach, and now an uppercut. Wow, sure you can race to Raquel. Gets caught out of the sky. I must say, I like Tegan Knox's outfit. Very nicely made. Looks like it was about to be a fall-away slam, but Tegan Knox able to get out of there. Goes for the Famouser, but nothing there. Power bomb. Hooks the leg. Mia a little bit late on the breakup. Broadband for military use. Whoa. Whoa. Such bridge competition. Mia is top competitor. Oh, fierce. Yeah, she is a top competitor. She's looked off since she's joined the WWE. She's had these like weird miscommunication looking moments where her timing is just she hasn't wrestled like a completely clean match. Oh my goodness. Well, there goes the choke slam by Tegan. Ooh, sliced bread. Very nice. Raquel Gonzalez got destroyed and double-footed drop kicked out by both Tegan, Shiniest Wizard. It's over? Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done. There you go. Team Mia wins. There you have it. All right, so far I got one right. Team Mia wins. How can I symbolize if somebody got it right or wrong? I guess just leave it. I don't know. Ever since I've seen him in Ring of Honor, I've been. Oh, he's excellent, dude. I have nothing against Damian. Damian is like, I'd say in NXT he might be like my top 3. I love the dude. It's just they have not done him any favors recently. He hasn't been focused on that much, and I think that with the whole Finn thing, it's like if they hand him any losses recently, it has to be for like a crazy reason. There have to be something weird going on. What's this? A Pop-Tart? No, it's an ice cream sandwich.
150 calories. These frozen snacks are a delicious way to indulge.
Yo, that guy still works here?
WWE Superstar Cookie Sandwich. The perfect dairy treat for fans of wrestling. Indulge.
Yo, are those real? Is that real? Did they just make that up for the In Your House pay-per-view, or do those really exist, guys? They just showed some WWE ice cream sandwiches. Are those real? Tobias, what's up? Welcome back. Mia went back with Candace? Where? I didn't see that. That's the reason would be so you can bring the demon back against Walter, though. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea.
No secret that the nightmare Rhea Ripley is focused on.
Uh-oh. Nope. Can't play that. They're playing that song in the background. Oh, she got a nice spider web cut into her head. Rhea Ripley did. Oh, up next is Finn Balor versus Damian Priest. All right, let's clear the ring. Get everybody out of here. That was a pretty good match. Like I said, there was a good solid 4 or 5 minutes there where just every big spot was looking kind of botchy for a little bit, but they got back on track, and I'm glad they gave the pin to. I'm glad they gave the whole ending to Shotzi and Tegan, because they're the two out of all these people who they've just seemed like they need something. They need a little bit more screen time, a little bit more time to get to know them and respect them as competitors. So that was a good idea. Against Walter, yeah. You might be right about that. I could see that. I love that swinging neck breaker. I like it. I'm late because I just woke up. Hey man, must be nice. I've been up for a while. Luckily, I had a couple extra hours today because with all this weird copyright stuff that's going on, I was able to, and I don't want to even say able. I was very saddened to have to go into my archives and delete like 5 years, 5 years of incredible clips and history of things that I've done here on Twitch. But I can't get a strike. I can't get suspended. I need this particular job, this particular gig to pay my bills. So unfortunately, a lot of the history of the Gritty Urban Saga had to die today. Very, very sad events. Damian's here. Look at that. It looks like he caught the house on fire. That's pretty awesome.
The Archer of Infamy.
Dude, I really like the setup here. This is a very great looking pay-per-view. Stage is incredible. CM Punk is probably happy now that they have ice cream sandwiches. I'm happy too. Damian is here. Love how he does the arrow to the ceiling and it just says his name above him. It's one of the best entrances. La 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 la. Dude, it looked like he burned the house down. It was so cool.
Priest, obviously a student of the game.
Banow, banow, banow. Banow, banow, banow. Banow, banow, banow. Comes Finn. I'll tell you one thing. Damian Priest looks so happy to be here. He had the biggest smile on his face. Plus, this is leftovers of the real Finn. You don't want this Prince thing. You don't think he likes the Prince thing? You don't think he likes being back to his old gimmick? You don't think he likes that? Abs collar is here. Finn Smiler, or it's Finn Frowner now. It's Finn Frowner. He doesn't smile much. Finn Frowner, abs collar. Although, does he even have a collar anymore? Yeah, he's still got a collar. He's here. Finn Frowner, yep. Oh, right out the gates, we drop hits. Yo, as soon as we started. Drop kick to Damian Priest. Uh-oh. Well, the bell has rang, and now Finn is just straight out the gates with hits. Damian's got some weird pants. I don't know if I approve of these pants.
An aggressive start from Damian Priest.
Oh, Damian Priest a little bit overzealous, smashing into the corner. In this universe, watch me go 1-on-1. Mark my words. Hey, we're seeing. Right now, I'm 1-0. What if I get them all right? Mo, what's up, man? People were asking for you. People were like, yo, where's Mo at? Welcome to the In Your House Hangout, man. Hope you guys enjoy your stay in Casa de la Gritty. Casa de la Dudley, yes, it's Casa de la Dudley as well.
Proving to be a big barrier for Balor, and remember, Balor hurt his shoulder.
Just got off work. I was telling him, I'm like, yo, Mo's probably at work. He normally would be here. I don't know if I like these pants. Yeah, the In Your House set. I'm glad that I took the time to make this pay-per-view hangout look like this, because they did it too. They did it up. I even like the ring post. Uh-oh. Yo, we've already taken apart the ring steps. Damian Priest's entrance was so awesome here. It looked like he literally shot an arrow and caught the house on fire. Nice setup you did too. Thank you, Mo. I couldn't have let her play hide and seek because she's always spotted. Oh no. Damian Priest got his pants designed by the same guy who designed Angel Garza's pants. Oh my goodness. Yo. What? Game maker. I thought he had shorts on. They're pants, but they look like they're designed for a little bit more feminine athlete. Dude, Game Maker, thank you so much. 50 bits. That is the #1 cheer of the day. The biggest cheer of the day. Ooh, come here. Ooh. Wow, flatliner. Damian Priest literally did a jumping flatliner right now. Beautifully done. It's got to be nice wrestling somebody smaller than you like that, because you can just do everything. You don't even have to work that hard to lift people. Oh my goodness. Yo. RK Mo. Oh my goodness. Here's your winner. Well, now you're the biggest. Oh my goodness. Now you're #1. And now Game Maker's #1. Holy moly. Dude. Mo, thank you so much. Game Maker, thank you so much.
Once again, Priest attacking the left shoulder that we saw injured earlier on. Putting torque on the neck.
Goodness gracious, man. Thank you guys. All right. Damian is just giving Finn some problems here. Got him in a bit of a submission hold here. Wrenching the neck to the side. Finn is down on the mat, feeling the pain of dealing with Damian right now. Finn Balor looks like a real life action figure.
Priest with the spaghetti legs.
He's got such a good build to him.
Midsection by Priest.
Priest attempted to disorient Balor.
Man, Balor's hard-hitting offense.
Sorry, Enrique. If I do that, we won't be here very long.
And Tom, it was the momentum that carried Balor to that victory.
Balor starting to mount a little bit of a comeback. Catches an elbow to the corner. Now a slap to the chest, but Damian able to stop him from the whip. Oh, wow. Nice vertical suplex. Finn Balor turning the beat around, and he's already got abrasions on his shoulder. Finn Balor already wearing some of the scars of this battle. Drop kick destroys Damian to the outside, and now Finn moving to the outside. Wants to stay on Damian? Yep, staying on Damian.
Considering the way Balor started off this matchup, look at how relentless
MJF Scarf is following you on Twitter. I saw that. If you get all your predictions correctly, I'll come to Arizona and we can have a match live on stream. Dang, I don't know if you want to say that, man. I'm already up. I'm already up.
In the dressing room prior to Balor's match with Velveteen.
Before or after the quarantine is over. MJF Scarf. Yeah, but that's another one of those fan accounts, man. You love your fan accounts.
And Priest may be setting Balor up here.
I'm gonna make my own fan account. Seth Rollins beard. No, Seth Rollins gloves. Oh, yo, he was going for the Razor's Edge. Finn Balor, nope. Oh, I like these counters. Oh my goodness. The broken arrow. Wow. The Falcon's arrow, but you just throw him. That was good. Stomp by Finn. This is actually a good match. This might be one of the more exciting Finn Balor matches I've seen in recent times.
See another version of that double foot stomp, the coup de grace.
That coup de grace could be deadly as we take a look back here again. It was the showboating of Priest that put him in this position. Finn Balor, double stomp.
Mover up. MJF Scarf is official.
What a match here between Finn Balor and Damian Priest, and an opportunity
this is a good match.
To really make his name and perhaps
is there a new member over here? Yeah, Sage joined like 2 broadcasts ago. Remember? You might have missed it.
Hard-hitting offense from both of these men.
Which kick? Oh, there's the Pele kick. The Pele could hit. The cover by Balor.
Priest just able to kick out.
And I hope you appreciated my Portuguese pronunciation.
No, Cameron's not in our house.
Well done, Morrow.
I know it says in your house, Dudley.
NXT
I know it says it, but they're not in the house.
Or Balor, excuse me. What about
But he hosted though, so say hi.
And in your house back in
Dudley says hi.
They were hotter than magma for the Hart Foundation, and this crowd here rallying behind the Prince.
It's actually a really good match.
Is breathing fire right now, ready to put away Damian Priest.
No, dude. Don't come in people's channels asking for subscribers and stuff, dude. This is your only warning. It's actually against YouTube guidelines. You get a community strike for doing that. Ooh, Finn almost got it.
Priest able to kick out, but look at this, Tom. It's Balor taking out the much bigger Priest.
Ooh. Damian Priest with the vertical leap back up to the apron. Nice high kick. Cracked Finn.
Damian Priest for the biggest match of his career, Beth.
Damian Priest looking in the best shape of his life.
Oh, wow. He's looking to deliver a Razor's Edge. Oh,
Razor's Edge on the bottom rope.
The already battered back of Finn Balor.
Oh my goodness.
This could be it.
You know, is this the sleeper match of the night? The match that I'm sure a lot of people forgot was even gonna happen. You know, this is a good match. Dude, he Razor's Edged Finn Balor on the bottom rope and on the apron. How much is NXT? It's just part of the network. All you got to do is join the network. The WWE Network.
A war of attrition has materialized here between
you know how long I've been watching that, man? There's nothing he could have taught you that we ain't already seen.
And Priest is confident and in control.
And again, Priest nails Balor in the corner. Will he go for the
$9.99 is the normal network price per month. Oh, Sling Blade. Dude, I'm loving this match. This might be Finn's best match of the past, like, year. Oh, my goodness. Incredible. And another one, dude. Wow, Damian Priest unfolding trouble in paradise twice. Finn Balor turns it around. Right into the elbow drop to the neck. Dude, I'm liking this. This might turn into a McDonald's match. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. I am. That was actually a really good sling blade. For once, it looked like he actually grabbed the guy. He's going up top. No. Damian Priest teleports to his feet. Going for the chokeslam off the top. No way. Second top rope chokeslam? Oh my goodness.
Crashing hard to the canvas. Both of them must feel like they were in a car wreck, Dom. There's a cover. Oh, Damian Priest with the left.
Yo, Damian Priest versus the previous Universal Champion. Finn Balor able to get the shoulder up at the last possible second off of the top rope sidewalk chokeslam. Dude, that might even be worse than a regular chokeslam.
Targeted Finn Balor because he's one of the all-time greats. Priest knows what a victory.
Dudley versus Finn Balor versus you don't want to see the Demon Dudley.
The current NXT champion who surpassed Finn Balor's
You don't want to see that.
record reign, Adam Cole.
This is a great match. This is
Velveteen
the sleeper match of the night.
in the first ever NXT.
I expected it to be okay, but this is
And now a smile
something else.
washing over the
I
face
love
of
the
Damian
apron and
Priest.
everything. They did such a good job with this pay-per-view so far. Uh-oh. Damian Priest talking some trash. Damian Priest has an epic voice, too. He's not just an epic wrestler. He's got an epic voice, too. He asked the ref, why aren't you stopping this? I'm going to destroy this guy. Dude, both of them fighting on the apron. No, do not do this. Do not do this. Powerbomb off the apron onto the stairs. No, please do not do this. Razor's Edge onto the stairs. This is death. Oh, my goodness. Finn Balor. Oh, my goodness. And then Damian Priest gets ejected off the apron onto the steel steps. All of Armageddon has been unleashed on the spine of Damian Priest.
Thought about the razor's edge from the apron, which was hellish enough, and then bam, down went
Oh my goodness, dude. This is awesome.
as well. Here's another look. Finn Balor with a forearm shot.
Holy guacamole, man.
For Damian Priest.
In what has been a rough, nasty contest.
The sickening sound of that thud. Flesh on metal.
He made his way back in before the 10 count. Oh my goodness, Finn Balor! Coup de grace to the back of the neck. He's going up top. This could be over. Dude, can he jump that far? No way. Finn Balor. Coup de grace to the center of the ring. That's done. Finn wins. Wow, what a match. Dude, if that's not match of the night, then we are in for a heck of a ride. Dude, I am giving that a firm 4. A firm 4. I love it, man. I love it. Holy guacamole. That's the type of stuff I'm looking for, okay? That's what I'm looking for. Finn Balor wins with 2 stomps and a back bump off the apron onto the steel steps. Damian, man. Damian put his body on the line. What a match. Goodness. Maybe this Friday. Yeah, maybe this Friday. See, Griff, you watching this, man? You seeing this? Goodness gracious. I'm gonna call Triple H. I'm telling you, Super Zay, you might wanna watch me. I think I'm on one right now. I think I'm on one. said they're 2-0? Who just said they're 2-0? Empire. Mia and Finn. Yep. You are. You're 2-0. We repped as 1-1. I'm 2-0. Super Zay is 0-2. It happens. Gaming every day. Yep. Gaming's 2-0 as well. That was an incredible match. Great job by the freaking Finn Balor. The demon. Oh, and he's just pointing at Damian Priest after the match is over. Indeed, not a match to be slept on. That was pretty dang good. It was just so surprising to see like a super exciting match out of Finn. RKO. Oh my goodness. Dude, RKO CJ with the RKO. RKO. Oh my goodness. Dude. RKO CJ with the incredible entrance. 100 bits on it. Thank you so much, RKO. How you doing, man? How's things going? Yep, CJ's here. Out of nowhere, that's where he came from. Mo with the setup. Yeah, I want those ice cream. Oh, dude, they had Ico Pro? They had an Ico Pro advertisement? Dude, what happened with the Ico Pro? I have to rewind this. Here, rewind. Okay, I gotta hear this.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
Oh my God, they did it.
To be the NXT champion, you gotta want it every day. It takes an integrated approach to training, and that is what Ico Pro is all about.
Oh my goodness, dude. They did an Ico Pro advertisement on In Your House. This is awesome. This is awesome. All right, I'm going all the way live now. I had to rewind it, guys. I had to do it. They did an Ico Pro advertisement, and it was Adam Cole. And he did it like it was real. This is like, they're doing everything that I want. Ico Pro, baby. Wow. I want those ice cream sandwiches for sure. Yeah, dude, they're killing it with this. They're killing it. They actually cared. That's a blast from the past, and I'm loving it. I am loving it too. That's awesome, isn't it? What I was gonna say. Okay, Mo. What I did was when I started the stream, the first couple people who were in here during like the first half an hour of the stream, we just did like a prediction thing where I jotted down everyone's predictions for the match outcomes. So it was me, Ringmaster, We Rupt, Raging, Everyday Gaming, Empire, and Game Maker. So we all predicted who we thought was gonna win each match on the fight card. I put them down on my notepad here, and now I'm comparing everybody's predictions to reality, to what really happens. Right now I am 2-0. I have not predicted wrong yet. There are a few people who are 2-0. There are a few people who are 1-1. I think pretty much everybody's got at least one right now. So nobody's sitting completely on the wrong side of history yet. Yo, if you guys haven't retweeted the tweet or favorited the tweet yet, please tweet it out, guys. Please take a second, retweet the tweet, favorite the tweet. Let the world know what's going on here. All right? I want the world of wrestling to know that we're online. And I feel like there are a lot of people who just don't know. So do it, please. Please, take a second. I'm going to retweet my own tweet. Yes, retweeting my own tweet. That way you guys can see it. I know you might have trouble finding it on your timeline if you're following 3 million people or whatever, but there it is. I just retweeted it. Please tweet it out. Retweet it, favorite it, guys. Spread the word. Let the world know where you're at. Let the world know where you're hanging. Uh-oh. Johnny's here. What's this? Yeah, you locked the door? Don't put it in your shorts. Dude, that could really, really hurt you. during a match. You don't know that? Dude. In before there can't be any little Garganos ever. He came through the house. Yes. Johnny Gargano is here. Unfortunately, there will be no little Garganos in the future because he just put an actual house key down his shorts and now he's about to wrestle a match. I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm sorry, Johnny, but you're about to horribly injure yourself. How do you watch NXT again? I put all the description. I put it all in the description. If you go down to the description of this video on YouTube here, it tells you exactly where it's at, what's up with it. So just check the description of the video. I try to do all the work ahead of time for you guys so that you could just come in here, hang out, and have all the opportunity to know what's going on, all the details. Here we go. Bask in his glory. Keith Lee is in the house. Oh, bask in his glory. Dude, I was on beat. Ripley! Yo, and he ain't playing around. Dudley! Yo, Dudley. Yes. Dudley, the music's not playing. The music's in your soul? Dudley, the music is in your soul. Alright, he says the music's in his soul.
To his eye, and also, as you can see, the taped left hand, some bruised fingers for Keith Lee, so that could come into play. How he's doing physically overall. Wednesday,
yeah, Dudley is limitless. Dudley. Be back later. All right, Super Zay. I mean, not Super Zay, Game Maker. Thank you very much. Johnny Better Win says Super Zay. This might be the first one you get. So the ice cream's not real? Oh, no, don't tell me that. It's not real? They were eating it. They were eating imagination.
North American champ, but he has drawn the ire.
All right, guys, who do you think is winning? I already have the
specimens in NXT history.
I already have the predictions of a lot of people in here, but I have not heard yours. If your prediction wasn't taken down at the before the beginning of this pay-per-view, so who do you think is winning, guys?
Can you say manhandling, Tom? I knew you could.
With the injured hand, albeit Keith Lee has got a task ahead of him. We know how talented Johnny Gargano is, but is this going to be
if I can find it.
Takeover
there it is.
that we see tonight, Mar? We know how.
All right, let's get the glitz and the glamour. This is the first title match of the night, guys.
Yeah, Gargano has appeared in more takeover matches than any superstar, and Johnny Gargano looking to derail.
He's been in more He's been in more takeover matches than anybody, and he's been in less matches than anybody else. Lee. Mo saying Keith Lee. Irish saying Keith Lee. This might be a barn burner. Heck yeah.
And you're right, Beth.
Way to play us.
With Keith Lee suffering the eye injury.
How'd they play you?
We know about his strength. We know about
because you got the free version of the network.
Magnum, but you need both eyes against someone like John.
Yeah, you're not gonna get pay-per-views for free on there. If that's what you're talking about. All right, we got the glitz and the glamour, guys.
Johnny Gargano, the former heart.
The North American title is on the line.
Now says he's all heart and no soul. Drop kicking.
Johnny Takeover because this is when he wrestles. Yep.
And Johnny Gargano looking for the top.
Oh.
Holy moly! Caught
Keith Lee just catches Johnny Gargano. Oh my goodness, no. Wow. Dude, he picked him up like he was a little baby. Oh, with the ice cream bars. Yeah, they're not real. Are you sure, guys? Dude, Johnny Gargano is trying to do all these spots where he's jumping at Keith, and Keith just keeps catching him. Just slam him, man. Quit taking your time. Keith's problem is he shows off too much. Johnny's going to take advantage of that.
Oh, Gargano lucky he didn't injure his foot.
Once again attempting to
Keith's always showboating. He's always trying to grandstand. That's going to come back to haunt him in this match. If he doesn't take care of Johnny, Johnny's going to eat him up.
You see, every maneuver Keith Lee does requires the crush grip of the
I saw that. Balor match was real good. Yeah, it was, Cameron. It was really good. And you know me, dude. I'm really
haymaker with the left hand, and I think Johnny Gargano,
how do I put it?
Well, he's trying to get out. He's trying.
Johnny phone home.
Nobody's home.
Johnny Gargano been
descriptive.
He may be locked out of becoming the two-time NXT North American champion.
Very I wouldn't say hard on Finn. It's just I'm looking for him to do something in his matches, and I don't see much different. Oh my goodness, dude, he slammed him. Dude, they got the camera. They got the security camera on the house, and that's the camera we're seeing for the beatdown right now. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. Dude, they're using the outside camera that people have on their houses. They're using that to show the beatdown outside the house. Oh my goodness. Dude, what an incredible idea. What an incredible idea. That's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. The type of stuff that I would come up with. I love it. Absolutely. Critical. That's the word. I'm critical. I'm critical of Finn Balor.
Doing his best to go right for the targets.
I'm not one of the people who got to watch a whole lot of him before he came to WWE. So his WWE performances have been great when he was in NXT, but once he hit the main roster, it was kind of like, ugh. Kind of looked like he got stuck in that not too impressive match type.
Sometimes you're operating on your heart and not necessarily.
Can't believe Conor retired. I wouldn't believe it either. What is it, the third time in like 4 years? I wouldn't believe it either.
And Gargano has shown legendary heart throughout his NXT career. The first Triple Crown winner, and again looking to make history here. Not only neutralizing.
Charlotte's gonna have the biggest win tonight. You think so? Yeah, I'm critical. Like, I know, man. It seems like I have it out for him. It's just that, dude, I expect more. The guy looks like he could do everything. He looks like he could be like Johnny Gargano. Looks like he could pull off these type of matches, but then every time I see him, it's just sling blade, coup de grace, sling blade, coup de grace. It's just, they're not normally like tonight. Tonight was a standout Finn Balor match. Cameron knows that's why Cameron came in here and said it. Because they're getting peanuts compared to boxing. Well, they should, dude. They should. UFC athletes, dude, they train very hard, and they deserve to get paid. They should quit if they're not getting paid what they feel they're worth. But don't blame anybody else if it doesn't pay out. If you don't have a plan B, then...
This speaks to the experience of Johnny Gargano. You can see the NXT universe expressing their feelings about his tactics.
She's the queen, yeah. Charlotte's probably the best female wrestler of all time. It's just over with. Oh no, oh no. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Johnny Gargano stretching the hand of Keith Lee backwards over the turnbuckle. Oh. Backwards. You're lucky to watch me, says Johnny, and he's giving Keith too much time.
You know, it was Keith Lee who said that Gargano going for the cover.
One. Oh. He tried to snap the hand backwards as he was pinning him too.
The keys and the hand, but it's Johnny Gargano here looking to put the Cobra clutch on Lee.
Ooh.
And take a look how Gargano using
you don't see the Cobra clutch too often.
To rest in the eye socket of Keith Lee, continuously rubbing against that torn cornea.
And he's just he's
tough.
walking the razor's edge, Tom, of breaking the rules. Again,
tough.
displaying high ring IQ.
This is the Johnny Gargano way nowadays. And
yeah, Johnny's a student of the game. Has anybody ever seen like an interview with Johnny where he says who his influences are or who his heroes are in wrestling? I'd love to know who inspired him to become the wrestler he is, or which wrestlers he thinks are the best. I'd love to know that, because he is just such a icon, man. So good.
You know, Lee, a boa constrictor, and they say that if you control the head, you control the body, and Gargano doing a good job of really working on the visage of the North American.
Look at this. Oh, trying to hammer into the temple of Keith Lee as well, using the pressure points. Johnny Gargano has grounded the Limitless one. And now springboard stomp. Goodness gracious, and an elbow right to the chest. He said, put that on Netflix. Nah. Keith Lee, he doesn't even kick out. He like curled him out. He just lifted him off of himself.
Well, we saw Mia Yim and Candice LeRae collide in our opener, the 6-woman tag team.
Oh, fish hooking him.
Fish hook by Gargano.
Don't see that every day.
Both couples embroiled in this rivalry, and Johnny Gargano really doing a great job.
Dude, going right for the right eye of Keith Lee. That's a targeted offense right there. Keith in some trouble. Bask in my glory, says Johnny.
Continuing to poke and prod Keith Lee may not be the wisest thing to do, Johnny.
Well, Johnny wrestling champs.
Dude, this whole crowd is singing Johnny sucks.
Well, that's the NXT universe, and it's just a little more amplified when we're in your house.
Oh, they're singing it in the Empire cadence.
And it's Johnny Gargano looking down
the Imperial March.
With those open palm strikes, the showcase.
Mocking Keith Lee.
Oh! Keith Lee attacking the breadbasket, but again, nursing that left injury, the left hand, and now Gargano, see, that's the healthy hand, and what a grip by Lee.
All right. Let me check it out, guys. Got about 4 more seconds. 3, 2. All right. Time to check it out. Let's see.
His speed advantage. Step up Enziguri, and Gargano looking for the spear, but misses. Wow. Lee cracking the back of Gargano, goes for the cover, and Johnny Gargano doing just enough.
We got Sage. Oh, Sage. Sage followed me on Twitter. Here, I'll just follow him back. All right, so Sage, Empire, Ace, Game Maker, and We Rup. And that's it. Those are the only people who favorited the tweet.
Trying to get his hands on Gargano.
And throughout his career, Keith Lee has shown that he can move around as quickly as a guy the size of Gargano, but now Lee putting all
Thank you very much to everybody who favorited the tweet today. Like I said, man, we got to spread the word. Do it between matches. Do it when you get a second, man. Keith Lee with those thunderous rights and lefts. You do not want to get hit. You don't want to get anything from Keith. He's got so much power, weight, and skill behind each strike. Let's go, Cena. Oh, man. I miss those chants. I miss it. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Johnny Gargano went probably for like an armbar, but Keith Lee's so strong, he's able to stay straight up. And curl Johnny, wow. He curls Johnny Gargano's body with one arm.
Joint manipulation by Johnny Gargano, the only person who might be appreciating this.
No, the one from now, the one that says that I'm live now.
Johnny Gargano.
But the clothesline by Gargano, another one, chipping away.
Oh my goodness. Johnny gets spun perfectly by the clothesline. I think Johnny's allergic to 3 counts. I don't think he even is awake half the time he kicks out. I think half the time he kicks out, he's not even awake. It's just his body's natural reaction or allergic reaction to hearing a 2 count. He got spun on the mat like he was breakdancing or something. Thank you, Irish.
Lee is in control.
Show me those heart.
Lee admitting that Gargano did even the
Thank you, guys. Thanks for favoriting the tweet, retweeting the tweet.
Merciless attack with the key and then attacking the hand, but Keith Lee continues.
Oh my goodness, what's this? What's this? Dude, Johnny's so smart. He's going for those, going for the fingers. Oh, sunset flip? Actually got him. Ooh, so close. So close. Johnny's wearing some shorts very similar to the color scheme Daniel Bryan would wear, or used to wear. Walter versus Keith Lee versus Matt Riddle. That would be cool.
Continuing to go back to that injured hand
and he's using his head right there, Beth.
Absolutely, anything he needs. If he's got a
I have powers, Super Zay. I have powers.
He's continuing to just focus his attack on Keith Lee's face and head and just looking to knock down the giant. But wow!
Oh, look at this.
There was Gargano looking
oh,
for
Gargano's out of there. Wow, Keith Lee did a lot of that work for Johnny.
Oh, discus elbow misses for Lee.
Dude, Johnny just seems so fast. Oh.
But then a battering ram headbutt. Fireman's carry. Lee looking for the big bang attack.
Oh, no. Ooh, dude, that was close. That was close, man. Johnny Gargano, he looks like he's just so small here. Oh, goodness. Choke slam.
By Keith Lee. Gargano fortuitously
just gets plastered all over the mat.
Some valuable time, Tom.
This was any other wrestler right now. Well, most other wrestlers, that would have been game right there. But Johnny smartly rolls out. He keeps his composure about himself and rolls out. He knows he will take the loss if he stays in here right now. So he's traded so much separation between himself and Keith Lee so that he'll have to come get him and put him back in the ring if he wants to get the pin.
And to your point, guys, Gargano's had time
Dudley
to
has a boat.
So has Keith Lee.
Sometimes.
Johnny Gargano became NXT North American champion at TakeOver Phoenix in January of 2019, dethroning Ricochet, and
Holy
tonight
moly.
looking to do the same to an injured Keith Lee.
Yes, that is true. That is true. Johnny did take the title off of Ricochet, right? Maybe he can do the same to Keith. Oh my! Oh, beautiful. Goes for the tope suicida, gets caught by Keith Lee, but is able to move his weight. Johnny's able to move his weight to the side just enough to pull off the DDT on the outside.
Champion's advantage. Gargano has to somehow.
He's got some ring awareness for sure.
Get
him back in.
Into the ring to become the new NXT North American champion.
Come on, man, you got to be able to lift him.
Oh, talk about dead weight.
Well, now you got to get 330 pounds of Keith Lee back in the ring.
Grab his head.
He might need to go get a
7.
Referee is administering the count. And
yeah, restart the count.
The count, wisely so. But it's also going to give
you
Keith
can break
Lee
the count.
an opportunity
you can do that.
to take some deep breaths.
Smart stuff. Is Dudley a Russian millionaire? No, he's not from Russia. Dudley is from outer space, man. I told you this. He's an alien. How would he be Russian?
Referee.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Johnny Gargano just got shoulder leaned through the plexiglass.
What a body check, dog.
Face meet boards, boards meet face. Johnny Gargano went down like a sack of hammers.
He just shoulder leaned him through the plexiglass. Wow. What a well done spot. Just perfectly done. Johnny is just plastered on the outside. Wow. He pounced him through the glass. What a good spot. Dude, I'm going to give that some NXTs. I'm giving that some NXTs. My goodness. Get pounced through the plexiglass. That's a double P.
And Gargano back into the ring. Although,
my
Keith
goodness.
Lee, he wouldn't mind maybe being counted out because he retains
Yeah, dude,
the
I
title, right?
just let him be counted out. Throw him in the house.
Especially after the humiliation from the mixed
That
tag
was
team
awesome.
match this past Wednesday night on NXT. This is personal for Keith Lee. He wants to make a statement against Gargano.
Get
You
scoop.
never accuse Keith Lee of phoning
This
it
should
in
be just
now.
about over at that
Unlike
point.
Johnny Gargano trying to get Lee into the ring. Look at Keith Lee.
Well, this is a breeze.
Uh-oh. Candice LeRae is here. Uh-oh. But there's Mia Yim right behind her. Oh, she's wearing her sweatpants, too. Sweatpants and Timbs. That used to be my outfit of choice. Cargo sweatpants and Timbs. Oh, no, he's got the key. Johnny Gargano. Johnny Gargano. Oh, God! Dude, he spiked him in the eye with the key. Dude, I forgot all about the key. DDT, slingshot, DDT. Keith Lee kicks out.
The official never saw Johnny Gargano use the key.
Johnny Gargano produced the key from his shorts, gouges above the eye of Keith Lee, and then hits him with one final beat. One last beat, I think. Super cake. Keith Lee still kicks out. Another super cake. Keith Lee going for the pin. 1, 2, still not enough. Dude, what in the wide world of sports is Keith Lee made of? There you go. All right, is it done now?
Will this be the charm?
Yo, Keith Lee has a head made of just like super titanium.
North American Championship, a styles clash, but
Dude,
definitely a match that is living up to its
you have got to be kidding me right now. You've got to be kidding me with this. Getting a little ridiculous. I know it's TakeOver, but come on, man. Come on, man. Are we done here? Are we done yet? Trust me, I'd love to see them fight for another 20 minutes after the match ends, but let's be a little realistic and get this match over with.
Vocabulary, work is all about John.
Keith is too big. Yeah, he's huge, man. He is huge. But look at that. I mean, even big people can catch concussions. Oh, Spirit Bomb. Spirit Bomb. Johnny is down, but Keith is not going for the pin.
An opportunity to fight back into this NXT North American Championship match.
Uh-oh.
And Keith Lee has had to endure many
Keith is not going for the pin. He wants more. Uh-oh. But he moves like a cruiserweight. Yeah. Johnny don't do short matches. I know that. Yeah, I know, but it gets a little ridiculous to me after, like, oh my goodness, Powerbomb City. Deadlift. Big Bang. Catastrophe. That's done. Wow, Keith wins. Bask in his glory. Wow. Dude, who's going to be able to beat him? That's done with. I'm glad we were close to the end there. I'm glad we were close to the end, because any longer, nah, man. Wow. There you go, Grady. It's over. Yeah, I was just starting to be like, all right, man, come on now. Come on, man. Keith Lee retains. I'm basking in his glory. I'm basking. I give it a 3. Give it a 3. Oh, bask in his glory, for he is limitless. Oh yeah. Empire is perfect right now. So is gaming. As long as gaming's still here. Gaming had perfect. So did Raging. Look at that. It's my first one I've gotten wrong. Wow, they really let Mia and the couple here, they let them clean up tonight. Very odd. Is it just gonna be the season of Gargano after this? What happened? I felt like Candice and Johnny have been way more entertaining to watch and listen to than these two. So I don't know. I don't think this is over by any means. This ain't over. This ain't over. But good match. Can't face Ciampa for a good long time. That's true. That is true. A 3.7. Nice. A 4? Yeah, I could see it being that high. I'm just getting tired of these overly long multiple finisher matches, dude. They need to start building these people as like credible threats in terms of their finishers. And I know they're trying to reinvent the way wrestling is supposed to go, but it's not doing them any favors in the long run, man. It's not like people are more interested in wrestling now than they used to be. It's not like it's changing the way people are interested in wrestling. It's actually de-interesting a lot of people. So I hope that they'll realize that not just NXT, just every wrestling promotion. Just realize, dude, multiple finishers makes you look like you're weak. It makes it look like your finisher doesn't work.
And just 150 calories. These frozen snacks are a delicious way to indulge.
I want it.
Good humor WWE Superstar Cookie Sandwich.
Dude, I want it.
The perfect pick-me-up to keep in your freezer.
I want it. Are you sure they don't exist?
Well, as the evening of nostalgia and competition continues.
Oh my goodness, dude, we're rolling on. We're already to the Charlotte match? Goodness gracious. What else is? Oh, there's a Karrion Kross match too, and then there's the Adam Cole match. Okay. No way. Are they going to give us the Adam Cole match right now? This is not. No, they're not doing that. Are they doing that? They're doing it. Very good match. Yeah, I thought it was a good match too. It did kind of hit that okay, come on. All right, that's about it, right? It did kind of hit that for me. And I'm glad they ended it within what would you say, like a minute and a half, maybe like 2 minutes. Within like 2 minutes of me saying, "All right, is this done yet?" It was over. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Definitely made Keith Lee look like a savage. It made Johnny definitely appear as good as he should look, and he just his evil ways did not pan out. We'll see what happens next. Okay, so some people are telling me those are fake, that those ice cream sandwiches are fake, and some people are telling me they're real. Which one is it, guys? Which one is it? If they're fake, show me why it's fake. If they're real, show me why it's real, guys. Give me the actual evidence here. Because now it's just sounding like people are coming up with what they want it to be. Show me actual evidence. Do you have like a link to like Kroger or Walmart or some place where you can buy them for real as ice cream sandwiches? Because if you do, then that would show me that it's real. If they're real, please show me how it's real, guys.
Velveteen Dream deserves another chance at your NXT Championship at NXT TakeOver in your house.
Show me a link. Show me a link.
Dream at TakeOver in your house. I want you to say
link it for me, man.
Dream will never
tweet me a link. Show me where you're finding it.
I'll agree to that.
Tweet me a picture of you at the supermarket where you see it or something. Where are you seeing that?
Both of your incredible talent in a setting that is worthy of the NXT Championship.
Deal.
It's a backlot brawl at TakeOver in your house. Adam Cole can't run.
You guys know me. I want the facts, man. I want to know about it.
After you are beaten and you realize that you will never become the NXT champion, maybe then you'll realize that your experience belongs
Keith Lee retained.
My precious
NXT
true. Championship. That's undisputed.
Adam Cole, dream over.
Oh yeah. It is next. Wow.
For the Backlot Brawl
Wow, the NXT Championship. Wow. All right. Let's get the glitz and the glamour.
Backlot Brawl in black and gold.
Oh my goodness, guys. He's rolling up in his car. What is this? The Shock the System giant truck. The Shock the System Undisputed Era gigantic lifted truck. I'm not kidding. Adam Cole is driving the Shock the System Undisputed Era gigantic lifted truck with just wheels almost as tall as him. Now this is something. They put some money into this. They put some money into this. I like it a lot. This shows effort. He's on top of the... This is done with. I'm the king of the world.
Nobody is going to beat me for my NXT championship.
Oh my goodness.
Nobody, because I rule NXT.
Adam Cole, of course.
No, he didn't even get to do the Bay thing. What happened to the Bay? I wanted the Bay. All right, let's get the title on the line. Well, at least let's get it. Oh my goodness. Velveteen pulls up in a Lamborghini Murcielago. Mercy. Just Mercy. Dude, Velveteen pulls up in a Lamborghini. Yellow. Velveteen Dream. Oh my goodness. Yo, and he's dressed like Negan from Walking Dead. Wow. Look at his hair. He's got it all like locked up. Oh my goodness. He looks like Kid and Play or something. Or a crisscross. Wow. This is a spectacle. This is a spectacle. The ref's saying something.
Inside this ring. Only reason I'm here, guys, is to determine the winner. And you know what? Regal told me to tell you, man, enjoy your spotlight. Have at it, boys.
Let's not forget Velveteen Dream as part of the
wow,
negotiations
dude.
that Cole had with
Where's the barbed wire? I know, right? Maybe it'll come. Maybe it'll happen later. It's like a street fight, yeah.
Opportunity at the NXT Championship as long as Cole is king.
Wow. I do whatever I want. All right, guys. Who do you got? Who's winning? Dream is the best. This is awesome. This is really good. Ice cream bars are real. Good Humor sells them on their website. Okay. Do you have a picture? Do you have a link? Do you have a link? Do you have a picture? I need to see the evidence, man. And please tweet it to me. That's what I need. Okay. Anybody can say anything on the internet, all right? Anybody can say anything on the internet. I gotta see it. Tweet it to me, all right? Tweet me the picture. Tweet me the link, guys. Trust me, I want to believe you. It's just I've seen so much weirdness and so many people claiming things that are not true, and listening to people who say untrue things. All right, here we go. Yo, Velveteen Dream is trying to just steal this real quick. Look at this. Velveteen Dream is trying to just grab this win without actually having to wrestle it out. Adam Cole is trying to run away. Oh, there you go. Big boot. With actual boots. Trust me, I want to know if you can buy these or not. I'll do a review on them if they're real. Maybe I'll buy some and actually eat them on stream, or eat one on stream and give you guys a review of it.
What do you mean he's leaving?
I honestly thought this would be the main event as well. They must have something crazy planned, man. This match is already top Stadium Stampede. Oh no! Yo, Adam Cole has barricaded himself inside of a car. Oh, and Velveteen is smashing the car with the bat. Oh my goodness, dude, he's put dents all up in this car with his bat. Oh my goodness. Whose car is that? That's Regal's car. It's gonna turn out to be Regal's car. Yo, who's this? A car is pulling up. Somebody called for an Uber. I thought some other wrestler was pulling up, like a surprise debut or something, but no, it was just an Uber. No, nobody called for an Uber, lady. What the heck?
In a backlot brawl, and that's what makes it so compelling and so dangerous.
Some random lady pulls up. Did somebody call for an Uber? They really put their time into this. I must say, I am enjoying what they've done here. Dream is a lock. You think so? I already have one wrong prediction. Oh my God! Hit him with the garbage can. No, Adam Cole rolls out of the way of the garbage can spot.
Velveteen Dream went after Roderick Strong, but Tom, it proved to be a bit of a ruse. He sacrificed to win in a cage match against Strong, only to get his hands
Holy
on
moly.
Adam Cole.
Dudley is a legend. He is.
But look at the way Cole begging off.
He definitely is a legend.
The environment of this backlot brawl to his advantage.
The walking dream. I love it. The walking dream.
Looking for an escape.
Yeah, Adam Cole's trying to leave. Once again, thank you to everybody who tweeted about this during the break between matches. Please, if you guys can, go to my Twitter and retweet the tweet, favorite the tweet. Let the world know where we're at, man. There's probably a lot of people watching this by themselves and wishing they had some cool people to hang out with. Well, we got that. Help the world. Help the wrestling fans. That's my Uber driver. I have to go. Uh-oh. What's this? Do not open. Dead inside. Oh! Well, Velveteen Dream just got extinguished. Fire extinguished straight to the face by Adam Cole.
A fire extinguisher in your house? Shawn Michaels will love this.
Who in here has used the fire extinguisher? I've never used one. I've never used the fire extinguisher. I've always just put out fires by like stomping them out or like drowning them out with a bunch of dirt or with water. I've never used the actual fire extinguisher.
This is unlike anything we've ever seen. Vehicles.
Who in here has actually used the fire extinguisher? I've never used one. Adam Cole's on top right now. Velveteen's hurting for certain. Ooh, a low kick. That kick looked extra low. I've never used one. I mean, I've seen them. I have one. I've never actually used one. Maybe I should practice. Don't you think that's something you should practice? Isn't that like a tool that we should all practice? It's weird. It's like the thing that you want to be good at when you need it, but you probably have to be good at to actually use it well. Oh my goodness, Velveteen is just catching a unholy beatdown by Adam Cole. I'm not sure if any of the members of the Undisputed Era are here. Never had to, and I hope I keep it that way. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope I never have to use one either. I should have used one, but I just found other ways to put the fire out instead of that. Am I 3-0 right now?
Clutching his collarbone and throat.
No. No, you were 2-1. You said Damian would win, and Damian lost. You are 2-1. 2 of them you got right. 1 of them you got wrong so far. Stop, drop, and roll. Keith Lee, Black Lives Matter gear he had on? Nah, I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it. Yeah, Empire is 3-0 right now. Adam Cole trying to get a timeout. There is no timeout. There's no crying. Wait a minute. Velveteen off the top like a haircut onto the outside. Oh my goodness. It catches a super kick. The super cake out of the sky. Surface to air missile. Anti-air defense system of Adam Cole is on fleek right now because he just kicked the heck. He just kicked the thoughts out of Velveteen's head. No way. Oh! Oh, all's fair. A little turnabout. A little turnabout, and Velveteen hits him with the same thing he just hit him with. Adam Cole was going for the Panama Sunrise off the apron. Velveteen said, nuh-uh, none of that right now. Super kick stops Adam Cole. Ooh. Adam Cole getting bounced off the hood of a Dodge Stratus. I think it's a Dodge Stratus. No way. Is he going to do an elbow drop? Oh, I thought he was going to do an elbow drop from the top turnbuckle to the car. No way. Velveteen Dream has found a ladder.
The NXT ladder. He needs one final rung.
Dang, dude. These are some good punches by Velveteen.
That's what you got to worry about, champ.
Uh-oh.
It's that title.
No way. Velveteen Dream is setting up the ladder. Oh, no. Velveteen Dream is ascending to the top of a very tall ladder, and Adam Cole is draped across the hood of like a Dodge Stratus. And Velveteen is looking to drop. What happened? Oh, wait, somebody rolled up. Oh my goodness. Undisputed Era rolls up. Horns blaring. Headlamps blazing in the face of Velvet. Oh my goodness, Adam Cole goes through the windshield. Oh. Oh no, he's bleeding. Oh, Adam Cole's got pieces of glass in his arm. Oh. Undisputed Era is here, destroying Velveteen Dream, but he's fighting back. He's trying to fight back, but oh, dude, this is a tall order. Holy moly, he had pieces of glass in his arm and blood on his arm. Adam Cole fell off the ladder right into the windshield of that car that he was on. Oh man, Adam Cole is bloody.
This is what Velveteen Dream's been dealing with.
Adam Cole, he's not up though. He's actually hurting on the hood of the car. Oh no, dude. They're unloading. They're unloading tens of steel chairs. Dozens. About a dozen steel chairs at this point they're taking out of the back of the truck. The shock the system truck and throwing them into the ring. The ring is just littered with steel chairs right now. What the heck just happened? One of the chairs got drug under the ring. Oh. Dexter Lumis emerges from under the ring. He did say he was going to be after them. Dexter Lumis
Dexter Lumis emerges from under the ring with a steel chair, and he is tenderizing Undisputed Era. Oh my goodness. Dexter Lumis emerges from under the ring. That was a good spot right there. You saw the chair just go under the ring. You saw the chair get drug under the ring. Oh my goodness. Oh, he locked the Undisputed Era in the trunk of a car. Wow. This is awesome. And now Dexter's taking them. He told us this was going to happen. Dude, remember his drawing? He made a drawing of him bussing them along. Dexter told us he was going to do this. He drew his plan on NXT. And now we're seeing the reality. His prophecy has come true, and now Adam Cole with blood all over him. Blood and all kinds of little nicks and cuts from this from his fall into the windshield. He is finding his way back into the ring, which is littered with steel chairs. My goodness. Holy moly. He drew it after he did it. What are you talking about? He just did it right now. Panama? No! Velveteen! Velveteen. He got out of the way of the Panama Sunrise, right into the Dream Valley driver. Adam Cole able to kick out. It's so close, though. Velveteen is this close to realizing himself at the very top of the ladder like he was trying to do earlier. Literally, he's trying to do it figuratively now. Adam Cole. He's got a steel chair. What is this? What is this spot? No way. Velveteen. Wow! An elbow to the chest of Adam Cole as he's seated in the chair. Is this enough? Is this enough? Still not enough. Holy moly. Adam Cole is able to kick out. Wow. Incredible. Velveteen gets rid of the shirt he's been wearing. It's messing up his aerodynamics, apparently.
It's meant to end. Baby, do you hear it? That's the sound of your dream coming to an end. Or as I like to say, dream over.
Oh, low blow to Velveteen. He just broke his Velveteen dreams. Oh my goodness, here we go. Is it gonna happen? Here it is. Panama Sunrise into the chairs! Turns him over. That's done. It's over. Wow. Adam Cole retains. Wow, dude. He finally hit him with it, and it was just game over. I love it. The actual end. The actual end of the match. He low blows Velveteen Dream and then hits him with the Panama Sunrise on a pile of chairs. I'm talking about, this is probably like a three chair thick pile. Like at the point where he caught the Panama Sunrise, it was probably maybe 2 chairs thick, but at the top it was about a 3 chair thick pile. Like this was a no joke pile of chairs that he just got the sunset on. That might as well be called the Panama Sunset. Velveteen can never again challenge for the NXT Championship as long as Adam Cole is champion, which is fine with me because I don't know, man. I think think that's a good thing. Adam Cole has been an awesome champion, and I just hope that they have something else planned. I hope there's something coming up. Something coming up for Adam Cole. I would like that a lot. Because Velveteen, his injuries have really hampered his ability to be at the top of this fight card. Who knows who's next for Adam Cole? That was a good match, though. Now this match, I'm 0-3. I know, right? They've thrown some wrenches in this. They've thrown some wrenches in this. All right, so let's see who's still got it. Who's still got it? Let's see. Only 2 people said Adam, so those 2 people are Empire and Gaming. Everyone else said Velvet. Oh no, hang on. We Rupp said Adam Cole, but he already was down a little bit. Some good stuff, man. So far this pay-per-view is good. Some of the outcomes are strange, but
got the main event coming up next. And of course, we want to get you primed and ready. What better way to do that than by rocking some of your favorite NXT talent gear? And we've got a bunch of it here. We've got Rhea Ripley.
I'm not 4-0.
On that shirt kind of remind me of an
old
girlfriend that didn't work out very well.
How am I cheating?
The Undisputed Era. You've got Karrion Kross. You've got EO.
I'm not
get it all by
flawless.
calling 900 WWE Shop.
I lost. I predicted that Johnny would take the title, and he didn't.
No more 900 numbers. When did that happen? Folks, apparently technology has wiped out 1-900 numbers and made them obsolete, much like most of my wardrobe. But not to fear, you can still shop online for all this incredible gear, WWEshop.com. There's also no question
awesome
about
they
it.
took
We
the
have
time to
created
do
a
this.
palpable buzz all over social media tonight. Facebook's going crazy, Instagram, Twitter, and, of course, my favorite, AOL chat. Let's check
AOL,
in with a
yes.
couple of our greatest customers on AOL. There they are, ladies and gentlemen.
D-Generation X. Looking
Guys,
old
the
as heck.
power button is the one that looks like the Pac-Man. Yeah, it's on top. You figure it out.
What in the wide
Anyway, I'm
world?
going to do some shopping, so I have to unplug my computer. I think my phone's plugged in right now, so I don't know.
Wow.
Anyway, I'll figure it out. Back to you guys.
Somebody tell DX the files are inside the computer. Well, in a matter of moments, this one will be special. The insidious.
Next up, Tommaso Ciampa versus Karrion Kross. Like I said, guys, make sure you tweet this out. Let the world know that we're in here. All right. Let the world know we're out here. Let the world know where to be at. Goodness gracious. And if you guys are wondering where I'm getting these results from, we were hanging out for like an hour before the pay-per-view, so I took everybody's predictions who was in here. So I got my predictions, Ringmasters, We Rupt, Raging, Everyday Gaming, Fade, and Game Maker. I got all their predictions for every single match. If you weren't in here at the beginning, that's why I'm not listing you as like 3-0 or 2-1 and stuff like that, is because I didn't get your predictions before the pay-per-view started. So just make sure you guys show up at the beginning of fight cards so that we can start getting your predictions, and I can start having your official predictions and your official record going on. That's how I'm getting the 3-1 or 1-2 and all that stuff, okay? I'll be right back. All right. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with Dudley. Dudley is enjoying the In Your House pay-per-view. Uh-oh. Fall and pray. Dude, everybody in the crowd is chanting to it as well. Is he not a heel? Is he just a... He's just a guy? Dang, they got on this quick. I thought they were going to show like a nice little breakdown of what's happened so far between them, but they were like, nah. Nah, man. Let's get to the match. So, Charlotte is main eventing. All off beat, yeah. Definitely all off beat. And the crowd just made this entrance suck. Yeah, they messed it up. They messed it up. I heard it. I heard it, guys. Sounded wacky. They probably shouldn't do that. Tommaso's here, though. Remember when Tommaso didn't even have entrance music?
To the devil that is Karrion Kross. And guys, Bonnie and Clyde.
Dude. Tommaso. His workout regimen. I'd love to see what he does for his workout. Because he boofed up a lot. Rudd, what's up, man? Welcome. Have you been watching this event? Have you seen it? Been some really good stuff going on here. Now. Really wish Ciampa would go back to the tights. What, you like the Zangief tights better than the pants? You look like Zangief with the tights.
She told us she puts the
you want some Street Fighter flavor.
Well, we got
all right, guys, here we go.
Against intense Karrion Kross.
And they rang the bell before he even said ring the bell. All right, here we go, guys. This is probably my most anticipated match of the evening right here, so let's hope it actually gives us something cool to look at. Ciampa with a nice right hand. Kross. Oh, they're going to book him like this?
Karrion Kross trying to gain the advantage from Ciampa following one final beat. Remember how Kross attacked Ciampa.
Holy moly. Big boot cleans the clock of Ciampa.
Ciampa, Beth, doing the right thing, taking the fight to the imposing Kross, who has ran
holy moly.
Over the competition here in NXT. A master of suplexes.
Was that almost a fisherman suplex, but he didn't grab the whole leg. He just grabbed the knee up from the outside and threw him. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we're finding out, guys. Oh. Okay, smart stuff from Ciampa. Just use everything. Use everything. Use the whole ring. Ciampa's so strong, so smart, so resourceful. Oh, just get caught. No. Ciampa with elbows to get out of the fisherman suplex. Kross catch the big boot, and now he's down, but he's back up. Kross got just a vicious, crazy look on his face. There he is, Chad in here. I don't even know who's Chad, dude. Oh my goodness. Yo, single-handed powerbomb to Ciampa on the apron and the neck of Ciampa. Oh my God, why do they keep doing this? Look at this. Oh God, why would you do that spot? Ciampa is crazy, dude. Why does he keep doing this stuff?
Makes your skin crawl and
plus he had a slick jacket. He did have a slick jacket. I feel like he just wants to get away from like gimmick type of stuff. I feel like the jacket and all that was like the gimmicky Ciampa, and I think he just wants to be like, he wants to tell the story by his actions more than his look now.
Who has been involved in
seems like he's trying to get away from all that stuff that he did when he was in feuds with other people. I feel like he's trying to close down the gimmicky part of his entire persona right now. Just be like a great storytelling wrestler.
A scintillating suplex by Karrion Kross.
Dude, he's tossing Ciampa all over this place, and now he's wrenching his neck.
I mean, Tom, have you ever seen?
And he's saying, "How's your neck holding out?" This is savagery, dude. Yeah, I think he's just trying to start over again and not remind people of the Johnny stuff.
Tommaso Ciampa mentally vulnerable following
Holy moly, another one? Dude, this is the worst guy to fight right now if you're having neck problems. Karrion Kross is crushing the back of Ciampa over here. Crushing the back, crushing the neck, crushing just the life force. If Tommaso was not Tommaso, this match would be over already. Oh my goodness, just battering knees in the corner. That's the only way I could see Karrion losing this match is by disqualification. The ref calling the match off because of just ultimate brutality or something. Just got to get Goldie back. Oh my goodness. Northern Lights. Whoa, whoa. Yo, Karrion's got it like that? Dude, incredible Northern Lights right into the bridging and then keeps control of Ciampa, hops up and clotheslines the heck out of him. Now this is fantastic. Dang, dude, a guy this big and this powerful doing Northern Light suplexes and being flexible enough to get out of that position while still keeping control of you and still follow up with more damage on top of it. Oh. Tommaso trying to light Karrion up with repeated slaps. Oh my goodness. Just slapboxing the heck out of him. Oh, Tommaso combos. That's his new name. Tommaso Chombos. Oh my goodness. Knee right to the side of the head. Karrion is rocked. Oh, DDT through the ropes. Nice stuff. Going for the pin. No. Karrion able to kick out.
Ciampa able to stun the big man.
Holy moly.
Can he continue
Smart stuff from Ciampa, dude. If anybody can take apart this beast, it's got to be Ciampa, dude. He's got such a great ring awareness, veteran mindset.
Are you at all surprised? Tom by Ciampa.
Oh, yo, he said the F word. Double underhook. Fairy tale? No. Kross has got him up. F5. Oh my goodness. The easiest F5. He F5 Ciampa and now he's going for the choke. Oh, this is done. You're ghosted, dude. Go to sleep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're done, dude. I'm sorry, dude. He's choking you with your own beard. Look, they rang the bell before he even told him to ring the bell. It's done. Karrion wins. Choked him out. That was a good match. Wow. That was short but sweet. I'll give it a 3.
The end? Well, it's here, and the message is clear.
I'll give it a 3.
Anyone in NXT can do, it seems. Fall and pray.
Oh yeah, I gotta mute this. That's actually her singing that song, by the way, guys. Change your quality of resolution. If you are not seeing video. Refresh if you're not seeing video. We are live. I'm looking right at the stream right now, and there are what? There are about 50 people who are seeing the stream as we speak. It is on and popping, man. No, you don't need to be on 1080p. Go to 480. Go to 360. Go to 160. Go to 360p. Go to 160. Go to whatever P you need to get to. All right, just change your resolution.
Orton.
Click the screen, click the gear, change your resolution, guys. That was a pretty okay match. Pretty okay match. Karrion is a beast, and that's good. They need that in NXT, especially since they've kind of done not the best job of booking big men in NXT recently. They don't have. Man, they did okay by Damian. They've done okay by him. There's no more Killian Dane because of the lockdown. Who else? Keith Lee. They're doing okay by him too, but he's not like a beast. He's just a good wrestler. You know, there's a difference between a beast and a good wrestler. They're not booking big men as beasts as much. They're booking them as good wrestlers who can wrestle a good match. They need a beast like Karrion Kross. I like them booking him that way, and I hope they keep booking him that way. I don't want to see him in these 20-minute knockdown, drag-out, classic 15 finisher matches or none of that stuff. Just make him a beast because that's what they're missing. That's what they're missing. Aw, Robert Stone, no. Robert Stone is all sad. They have enough of the little dudes who can do everything. They need somebody like Karrion to keep it hot like that. Oh, Simpsons. Renee Young.
After the show, because immediately after, I'm going to be sitting down interviewing the man behind
Triple
NXT,
H.
Triple H. You guys can head on over to his official Facebook page to catch the whole interview.
Thank you, Renee. The game is
Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to tell you, Tado. That's what I was trying to tell you. It's just something with the encoding that's going on with Twitch. For me, like I could see it perfectly. I always take a second to look into the quality of the stream, make sure that it's running well, that I'm not dropping a lot of frames, that the connection is working correctly, and I could see all that across the board is just green perfection today. So if anybody's having problems, please reset back out of your app completely, close it down, come back in, and then find my stream independently. Don't come back into this exact stream. Type in Gritty Urban Saga on Twitch, find my stream, and click on it so that you know you're getting a brand new instance of the stream. Because of what happens sometimes is people get stuck on a stream that I've already done, and then you can't see it because that stream is already over, or I've deleted that stream, or it's just not working in one way or another. So if that doesn't work, then get to the stream, click the little gear that's on your screen, and drop that down to like 720p or 480 or 360, one something. Just play with those for a second so you can get connected, and then see if you can upgrade from there. Because I've seen that work before as well. For a while, it was doing the same thing to me. I would just get a black screen. What I would have to do is I'd have to drop it all the way down to like 160, then start moving up as my connection was established. I could move it up one and move it up another one until I was at the quality that I really wanted. Or 1080p, yeah, because I do 1080p now. But it has been giving people problems here and there. That's why I also stream. That's not the main reason, but that is also one of the reasons that streaming on YouTube has been awesome, is because people never come in here like, I can't see you. So if all else fails, just go to the YouTube. Okay, because on YouTube, it is always working pristine from the very beginning. So if all else fails, you just go to my YouTube channel. There you can go from 1080p all the way down, and that is a guaranteed way to be seeing it. Guaranteed way to watch Raw alongside of us. Guaranteed way to watch NXT, AEW, SmackDown, the pay-per-views. So if all else fails on Twitch, just come over to the YouTube channel because I got you guys over here as well. If you don't know Gritty Really Dudley, you got to see him in 4K. Dudley is working on brand new technology. He says he's going to have a reveal with him and somebody that you guys may have heard of. He says he's working on some sort of some sort of thing that we should all be hyped for. So next up, the main event of In Your House is going to be the women's match. Io Shirai, Rhea Ripley, and our champion, Scarlett. Possibly the greatest women's wrestler to ever touch WWE. And Rhea Ripley's coming out first. Wow, that looks cool. The In Your House set is so awesome. They did a great job.
Former champ, Rhea Ripley. By the way, Rhea is the name of the planet Saturn's second largest moon. And tonight, Ripley.
She looks happy. She looks happy to be here. And I like her little spider haircut she's got going on. All right, guys. Rhea is here. Get the NXT Women's Championship up here. This is for the title. It's a triple threat. They have pulled some things here. Tonight has been kind of unpredictable. It's had its opportunities to throw monkey wrenches in a lot of the predictions that people have had. All right, let's get the glitz and glamour. There it is. Look, we got the lights. We got the lights shining. Dudley season all kinds of dimensions and resolutions.
We know in a triple threat match you probably wish you could do the Exorcist head spin, and Shirai, she's gonna try
la 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 la. What's Charlotte gonna do? Is Charlotte gonna come down from the roof? Is Charlotte gonna jump off the top of the house? Do a moonsault off the top of the house? I could see that happening. That's probably gonna happen in this match. Do you think NXT needs a Zoom 101? As promo class? What is Zoom 101? What the heck is that? La 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 la. All right, so let's see. Gaming is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 1 right now, I believe. Raging is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 1 right now. We Rupt is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1 right now, I believe. Ringmaster is 1, 2, 3, 3 and 2 right now, and I am 1, 2, 3, 3 and 2. I'm 3 and 2. So far, we all got a pretty dang good record on this pay-per-view. And Charlotte is here. I'm 5-0. Sure you are, Mo. Sure you are. Sure you are. None of your records are being included in the showdown here because you missed the intro. But if you say you did it, then I believe you. You got it all right, man. You got it all right. Everybody who wasn't here at the beginning seems to have a perfect record. It's a funny difference. If you weren't here to get your actual picks taken, somehow you're perfect. Seems kind of convenient to me. But hey, we'll see. This is why people need your number. Dude, I tweeted it out. You're on Twitter like all day, man. I tweeted it out. I tweeted it more than once.
Introducing the challengers first.
Don't need your number. You need to read Twitter, man. You know when I'm going live. I'm on an hour before a pay-per-view. It's like clockwork, dude. It's like watching the sun come up. It's like the tide coming in.
Shirai.
I don't be on my phone at work.
From the Queen City, she is.
You know me, man. I'm gonna be on an hour before a pay-per-view, every single pay-per-view, like clockwork. Every single pay-per-view, 1 hour before. Sometimes 2 hours before if it's like WrestleMania or something. Unless WrestleMania is like, you know. But basically an hour before, be here. Yeah, this better be all the, this better have all the smoke, man. This better have all the smoke, dude. They made this the main event over that Finn Balor match, over this Karrion Kross match, over the Velveteen Dream match, over everything else we've seen here tonight. This better have all the smoke, man. This better be a great match.
Shirai looking to become NXT Women's Champion for the first time. Ripley.
This better be great.
Defeat Charlotte Flair, the person who beat her at WrestleMania.
Yeah, this one started a little early, but still, dude. If you're following me on YouTube and you have your notifications on, it'll tell you half an hour before I get on as well, so you get another notification. You think Charlotte Flair is gonna win? Sage says Charlotte's gonna win. I could definitely see them giving this to either Io or Rhea now that because they put this last. Yeah, this better be all that, man. Because they've taken a few slots away from what could be what could have been the main event to make this main event. And I think every one of these women is awesome. So it's a very realistic possibility we could be looking at the match of the night right here. Oh, grabbed her by the hair. Io just grabbed Charlotte by the hair and just dropped her down. Oh. 2 feet. Looks like Rhea forgot one of her boots at home and had to borrow somebody else's boot. She got one black boot and one white boot. Nice fall-away slam by Charlotte. Looking too easy. Better be better than Randy and Edge. Okay. You get all notifications, Gritty. So what do you say? Why do people need your number then, man? You know I'm on. Really, this is the main event. It is. Like I said, they could pull it off. These three are incredible. Three are incredible females. And on top of that, they have an incredible set they can be jumping off of as well. I want to see Charlotte do the moonsault off the top of the house. She's got to get that key from Johnny. I wonder if Johnny's key is still next to the ring. It looked like he dropped it after he used it on Keith Lee, so that key is probably still outside the ring. If they actually pay attention to that, and she actually finds the key and goes and unlocks the door and then climbs and opens the door and climbs up on top of the house, that would be incredible attention to detail. Rhea Ripley, so strong. Just whipping Charlotte. Charlotte with a nice right hand stops Rhea dead in her track. Now battering ram to Io. Ooh. And now Charlotte face first on the apron. Oh! Rhea goes for the front flip senton, but crashing to the outside. Charlotte baited her. Baited and switched. Oh my goodness! Rhea Ripley has just absolutely been been crushed into the barricade.
And again, Flair admiring her handiwork.
Let's go, let's go.
Shirai delivering the Frankensteiner from the apron, and yes, there are many high-flying superstars, but there's only one genius of the
All right, so everybody who says they're 4-0, I need to hear your predictions right now. I'm not going to let you guys say your predictions after the match. So what is it? Who's your prediction? Who's winning? Who's winning? Who said they're perfect? All right, gaming. I have yours. Who else said they're perfect? Mo. Yeah, Mo. Who do you think's winning?
in WWE.
Who else are there perfect? Cameron. Cameron, who do you think? Who else? I think I saw somebody else say it too. Is there more than one? More than two? More than three? Is there three? I can't scroll up that far.
She wants to bring people up everywhere she goes.
You're 5-0. Okay. All right. Who's winning? Flair's winning. All right. Mo says Flair's winning. So I can't scroll up any further, but if anybody else is going to claim that they got this pay-per-view completely right, I need to hear your prediction now for this match. You can't wait till it's over. You can't wait till it's over. I will allow you to have perfection, but you must tell me now. Rhea's taking it back. Oh. Randy says Rhea's taking it back. Sage says Dudley knows. Dudley, what are your predictions?
Making this maneuver so much more painful.
Is Shirai gonna tap?
Shirai may reverse this.
Shirai with the up kick on.
He says Charlotte. Dudley says Charlotte. Who's winning, Cameron? Cameron is the only other person that I saw. Well, I think I saw another person say it too. Cameron's the only person who didn't get to put his in beforehand, I think. So who's winning, man? You gotta tell me now or forever hold your peace.
By Rhea Ripley, Io Shirai rushes in and catches Rhea Ripley. So Io Shirai now the only one standing. Looking for the tribute to Rey
Oh,
Mysterio.
the Tiger Feint.
Tiger Feint kick, or as Rey Mysterio calls it, 619. Wow.
Oh, look at the split.
Flexibility from Io Shirai.
Io with a nice split. And now rolls through. Oh, goodness. Nice Cazadora. Like an upside down rolled through.
Oh, and again, Tom Io Shirai taking it to the queen.
Io smashing Charlotte. Charlotte definitely kicking out of that. This might make me 4-2. Hey, I think everybody's walking out with a pretty dang good record tonight. It's a very competitive fight card we got going on here.
In a situation like this, the biggest challenge is to hit
Io getting hype. Ooh, Rhea out of nowhere. O'Connor roll up and under. Looking for the suplex on top of the O'Connor roll, but oh. Wow, they both clock each other. Every woman down. Dang, Rhea's just starched. Cameron, who's winning, man? Cameron, I need your prediction before this match ends, man. Who do you think's winning?
NXT TakeOver in your house. Will Charlotte Flair cap off the evening by retaining the NXT Women's Championship? Will Ripley become a two-time champion, or will Io Shirai?
She's so boofed, man. Rhea is so strong. You can just see the strength.
NXT Women's Champ.
Oh my goodness, double spear by Charlotte. Not enough. No, Rhea able to kick out as well. Io and Rhea both able to get out of the spear attempt.
Challengers at the same time at 2 opportunities for covers. Watch this. Boom! Charlotte Flair.
Goodness gracious. It was like a spear and a clothesline.
Shirai and Ripley were not exchanging pleasantries. Proved to be
that was good.
Valuable for Charlotte Flair, who was able to knock both down, and it's Flair standing tall. We've seen.
Who's your prediction, Cameron? You said you got a perfect record tonight, so I want to know who your final prediction is here. Who do you think is winning this, Charlotte, Io, or Rhea? So we can. I need anybody who's going to claim perfection tonight to give me their final prediction.
Well, she's the daughter of the dirtiest player.
Who you got? Io? Oh.
And Charlotte Flair.
Wow.
Well, Shirai's
that'd be a good reason to save it for last.
Picture-perfect moonsault, Charlotte Flair. Oh, she was crashed there.
Looked weird.
Moonsault, the temporal up by Shirai.
Brandy thinks that Rhea is taking it back. No. Oh my goodness. No, she didn't roll her up. She wants the riptide. No. Io able to get out of the riptide right into her own crossbody, and now taking down Charlotte into the crossface. Beautifully done. I wouldn't say beautifully done. I'd say it was acceptably done. Acceptably done. Oh my goodness. Rhea breaks up the The Queen's boot. Is that what it's called now? No, Rhea able to kick out. Dude, isn't Rhea like 21 or 22 years old now? What a future she has. Can you imagine being like 21 years old and already being at like the top of an industry? Ah! No, natural selection. Rhea Ripley's got eyes in the back of her head. She's able to dodge the natural selection into her own face plant buster. Ooh, Io with a missile drop kick. Missile drop kick stomp by Io. That was beautiful. She was like 10 feet in the air when she came down from that. Io looking extra good in this match. Io. We are seeing the fruits of the labor from Io. Ooh, Meteora. Bullet train attack. Oh my goodness! Natural selection. Oh, Io able to get the shoulder up. Look, I'm reaching for the sky. This is a good match. Charlotte. She took off her lipstick. Charlotte was wearing like extra bright red lipstick earlier, and now she's not wearing any. This is good. This is a good pay-per-view, man. I'm giving this some NXT. I thought it was over right there. Oh, nice. Crucifix roll up. Io trying to catch the Queen. Figure four is there. Figure eight. No. Rhea Ripley said, "Get out of there. You ain't doing that." Grabbed her by her hair and drug her out. And guess what? There are no rope breaks in a triple threat unless WWE. Oh, this is looking like a real fight on the outside. Oh, goodness. Rhea Ripley pushed right into the side of the steps, but Charlotte wasn't able to make her catch enough of it to really devastate her. Rhea's still on the attack. Io Shirai running. Oh, my goodness. Suicide crossbody. You know, Io's looking like $1 million in this match. Oh. Charlotte Flair with kind of like an elbow to the back of the neck of Io. Gave her whiplash. Oh, please. Charlotte, you got to jump off this. You got to jump off the top. NXT. NXT. Oh, God, she threw it through the window. In your house. In your house. Oh. And now Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte goes for a spear. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Game Maker. The Game Maker. Game Maker is in your house. Dude, is that the biggest cheer of the day? I think it is. Game Maker, what in the wide world of sports? Thank you so much. 250 bits. You have to be kidding me. Game Maker is in my house. His bits are in my house. Game Maker, I appreciate it so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've been killing it. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Charlotte going for the spear against Rhea? No. Io's on the top of the house. Perched like a ninja in the game Tenchu. Oh my goodness. Tenchu, silent assassin. Io Shirai off the top of the house. Off the house. The off the house prophecy has come true. I've told people about off your house, off the roof. Cameron, the prophecy. Super Zay knows about this prophecy too. The off the house pay-per-view, the off the house prophecy has become reality.
When did you ever think you would use that phrase, Tom?
Off the house prophecy has become a reality. Remember I said, man, forget it. It's happening. Forget about it. You're on the roof? No, you're off the house. I told you. The prophecy. The gritty urban prophecy finally came true. Man. Io Shirai off the house with a crossbody that splashes and splats Charlotte and Rhea. Oh my God, Rhea with such a powerful right hand, it turned Io Shirai into a yoga patient, a yoga practitioner. Holy moly! Buster Flow. Oh my goodness! What is this?
Lesnar is here, yes, Brock. Lesnar is here. Lesnar is here. Accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisy isn't here. No.
Size and strength advantage.
Shark Lesnar.
Slipping her legs on the inside to remain stable.
1,750 bits with the dancing clover. Game Maker, what in the wide world of sports have you done? I'm giving you nothing but crowns for that. Oh my God. What is this? Frankensteiner was stopped. Big boot straight to the face.
Hard landing for Io Shirai.
This is outlandish. 1,750. Game Maker.
Charlotte Flair in her second reign as NXT
I mean, what in the wide world? Oh my God, no! Rhea's going for the riptide off the second rope on Charlotte. Oh my goodness! No! Io breaks it up. The second rope riptide to Charlotte is broken up by Io. Mo, oh my God, Mo with the 2000. Mo, thank you so much. Cazadora, nope. Nope, you went to the well too many times, Io. You got stopped. Oh, no, oh my goodness. Oh, goodness. This is one of those. No. Charlotte Flair has a kendo stick and she's behind Rhea. Oh my goodness. Kendo stick right to the exposed back of Rhea. And now to the back of Io. It is legal. It's a triple threat. There are no disqualifications. Holy moly. Turning everyone to guacamole. This is savagery. Charlotte, stop. No. Charlotte is out here trying to make the most tender steak that In Your House has ever seen. Spears Rhea in half.
Lesnar is here. Yeah.
Yo.
Lesnar is here. Lesnar is here. Yes, Brock. Lesnar is here.
Oh my goodness.
Lesnar is here. Accept the daisies.
This is
I
it.
contracted to accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisies. I contracted to accept the daisy isn't here. No.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, right to the Io Shirai. Io Shirai with the win. Io Shirai just did a moonsault off the top while the figure 8 was locked in and just smashed the head of Rhea Ripley with both knees, it looked like. Io wins. Oh my goodness. Io Shirai pulls the victory. My goodness. There is a possibility. Let me see. Did anybody get it all the way right here? Wow, Io scoops it? They did that on purpose. They just did that just to mess everybody up. They did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. What was the thinking behind that, Cameron? Why did you think Io would win out of these three? I gotta know, what was the thinking behind that? That didn't sound like just a fly-by-night pick there. What was the thinking behind that? Because out of everybody, that was actually, I think, the least picked outcome. Yeah, only one person chose that, and it was We Rupt. What was the thinking there? Why does she get this? What is the thinking for the future? Yeah, QZ, you said it. Like I said, I mean, if you picked, I'm not saying that you didn't pick. I'm just saying that you didn't pick at the beginning when we were taking everybody's stuff before. So you probably joined like when the pay-per-view was already underway and stuff. But man, what a pick. Yo, they littered this whole place with confetti. That's incredible.
House party celebrating the fact that she is the NXT Women's Champion. And does this remind us of Japan, the streamers?
My goodness.
Japan. She has now conquered NXT.
All that mess now. Hey, it's a house party, man. 5-1, let's go. Nobody went undefeated, right? Just Cameron, right? Cameron's the only one. Cameron's the only one. I would say that QZ would be one of them too, but QZ didn't give me any of the rest of his picks either, so I don't know. QZ, I'll believe you, but as of right now, I'm gonna say that Cameron is probably the only person who got everything right today. In his own admission, though, because I do not have a record of this. Okay, from the records I have, the closest to perfection we got was Empire. Empire picked almost everything correctly. He just missed this last match. He predicted everything else right. So I'm gonna give Empire the honorable epic predictions kata. And also Cameron, by his own admission, says that he got everything right. Did not see his predictions until that very last match, and I knew that he would think Karrion would win too. So at least I knew two of his predictions. 5-1, really, We Rupt. You got Team Dakota. You got EO. You got Adam. Yeah, dude, you did go 5-1. Wow, We Rupt and Empire tied, actually. The only thing you got wrong was your first prediction. That's pretty good, man. I went 1, 2, 3. I went 3 and 3, I believe. Yeah, I went 3 and 3. I was doing well at the very beginning, but I messed up. You got to put that title bet on EO, dude. I like EO a lot. I like her a lot. I'm just wondering what's the thinking here. I was just wondering what the thinking is for putting this on EO. Hopefully they got a plan, man. Maybe they wanted to get Charlotte out of there. Maybe they realized that Charlotte in NXT is not really doing anything for anybody. And I think we've already seen the amount of attention that it might bring to NXT is minuscule at best, because the people who watch NXT are just going to watch NXT. I think that they might have just written NXT off as, let's just do our best with what we got down there, and let's just have fun with the new signees and all that, and let's not do any of that. Get Charlotte out of there. Get her out of there. And I agree, get her out of there. What the heck is the point? I never saw the point. Never saw the point of having Charlotte in there. But anyway, with that said, it is that time once again, guys, because I know everybody's got an idea of how much they like this pay-per-view. Liked or didn't like, it's up to you. Let's have ourselves a little talk. I was about to go off on like a whole rating, but I have a show for that. It's called Grapple Chat. So stick around, guys. Everybody on YouTube, everybody on Twitch. It's time for a little talk. you guys ready? Hang on. Are you guys ready for this? I gotta know. Are you actually ready? I gotta see some hype in this chat. All right. All right. Empire is hype. Weaver Up is hype. Game Maker's hype. I'm hype. Are you guys ready? Yes. It's time. Grapple chat in your house. Look, I'm in your house, dude. I'm inside the windows. I'm already in your house. I'm in your house. Oh yes, dude. I took some time. I'm in your house. I'm inside the windows. I'm all up in your house, man. I ain't messing around. All right. Don't call the cops. Okay. Please don't call the cops. Especially not right now. Okay. Let's leave the police out of this. We can handle this. We can handle this ourselves. Do not call the cops. Dude, get out my window. Make grapple chat for the pay-per-view. Yeah, I made a grapple chat for Double or Nothing. I made a grapple chat for Money in the Bank. I make grapple chats for all the major pay-per-views. Social distancing, fool. Hey, it's the window. The airflow is gonna take all the germs out. Okay. Gritty gonna take my apple pie. I should have put an apple pie. Oh, that's such a good idea. I should have put a freaking apple pie right here on like the sill, right there. There should be an apple pie. Oh man, that's such a good idea. Dang it. I worked though. I put some work in. Let's find out though. Let's find out what you guys thought about this pay-per-view. I want if you notice, like in the very background, it's actually a house. Too late. They on the way. Oh no, dude. Okay, we got to get this done quick then, because I do not want to have any interactions with the cops, especially not in this day and age. So, with that said, let me ask. You know what? All right. If you watched in your house along with us, please just put your rating in the chat, and I'll be asking you guys if I see a score that's. I'll probably just be asking you guys some questions here or there. So just put your rating in the chat. I'll be adding them up. If you guys are wondering what we're doing a thing called Grapple Chat, which is my post-show review, where everyone gets to have some input, everyone gets to have their say, everybody gets to tell me what they thought of shows, and what you thought actually goes towards the battle of the brands. Right now, NXT and AEW are tied 7-7. Raw has a lead. Yes, Raw is actually in the lead, believe it or not, and SmackDown is at a 6. And they did a great job last SmackDown to get that close, because they were at 5. And NWA, I know sadly NWA is all the way down there, but NWA is an awesome product. So this is not a diss track, okay? The Battle of the Brands is just a keeping track of the shows that have been just supremely worth telling somebody about, worth talking about, worth watching. You know, that's it. It's not saying that the shows are better than each other. It's just this show had this many good episodes this season. That's all it is. So I want to know what is your score out of 10? Okay, if you watched the pay-per-view alongside of me and hung out with the rest of us, I want to know what your score is. So give me that, and I'll be adding these up. Here, let me turn this down. Okay. Can you guys hear that background music? But it's not too loud. I hope it's okay. We're gonna find out right now how good this pay-per-view was. All right, so I'm gonna start with YouTube this time, because YouTube, I mean, you know, they don't normally stick around for as long as the Twitch chat. So I want to give extra props to the people who are in here, especially Sage, the newest member of Team Gritty on YouTube. He says 6.9. Really, dude? All right. I'm putting it down. I'm putting your 6.9, but I gotta know what brought you to below a 7. I think a 7 is very fair for this pay-per-view. What brought you below 7.0 for this? That's my first question here. Lauren Rocker has been here basically the whole time and gives it a 7.5. I like that. 7.5. I like it. Lauren, you got it. Yeah, 6.9. That's my first question. Is I gotta ask Sage, like, what brought you below a 7 for this pay-per-view? What made you feel like it wasn't worthy of a point tonight? Because 7.75 is where things get a point. I gotta know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I want to know. Cameron says, QZ Mosey says 3 out of 5. That's a 6 out of 10. Wow. All right. So QZ says 6 out of 10. 6.0. That's, man. All right. I got to ask QZ because now QZ is the lowest score of the night. What made you think 6 out of 10 for this pay-per-view? What brought it down that far for you? 8.9 from Cameron. All right. Let me ask Cameron. Second question. What do you think brought it up to almost near perfection? Like, what was the moment where it achieved above an 8 to you? That's my question for Cameron. 8.8 from Empire. I like that. Okay, 8.8. What was the moment where it got above an 8 for you, Empire? Ringmaster, 8.5. I'm gonna ask everybody above an 8. I'm gonna be like, yo, what was the moment where you went above an 8? 8.8 from We Rubbed. All right, 8.8. We Rubbed, same question. What was the moment that it got above an 8 from you? 8.5 from Mo. You know, if Mo's giving something above an 8, and it doesn't say A, E, or W on it, it's gotta be something going on, right? The Velveteen got hammered on, and one guy dug into his crotch pocket. Okay, Sage doesn't like the more obscene looking spots. I understand, dude. There are, trust me, dude. I have seen spots on old wrestling shows that I'm like, oh. I see you on that, but is that enough to like make it a not must-see show? You wouldn't just tell people skip one match or something? Is that enough? Impact has been worth watching. Yeah, I like Impact. I'm glad people asked me to watch it. 8.3. 8.3 from We Rubbed. Not We Rubbed. From Game Maker. Sorry, I was thinking about. That already took his. Out of 10? Maybe 7? I already took your 6 though, man. I was just asking like why you would. What did you think? We were doing out of 9? QZ was like, oh, are we doing out of 9? My score out of 9. It should scale up. What's up, Halo? Dude, Halo, did you see this pay-per-view? You only saw the EO match. Oh, well then you probably are super hype, right? I mean, yeah, it was good. I give it a perfect 10. A perfect 10, says C Griff. Okay, so Griff, I gotta ask you now because I'm not going to give you the 10, but I gotta ask you what made you go above a 9 for this pay-per-view? What was the moment that gave you above 9? Yo, did you hear that? What was that? Did you guys just hear that? I heard something. Did you hear that? It's weird. It's like a weird little... It's like a second beat. Is it echoing? Is it echoing? I'm hearing like a little, like, tapping or something. Hearing something weird. You hear that? I heard something. I don't know. It's right around like it's coming from this direction. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hearing something weird, but maybe I don't know. I think I might be going crazy. It's crazy times. It's crazy times. Yeah, I haven't kept up on NXT enough. I followed Scarlett. No, dude, like, you guys can have whatever opinion you want. I'm just trying to figure out, like, why some people are, like, below calling this a good pay-per-view, and why some people are, like, way above calling this a presentable pay-per-view. That's what I want to know, you know? Dudley's in the window. Dudley, you're jumping out the window? I don't see Dudley outside. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about these windows. Funny joke. Very funny joke. It's a funny joke. I like that. I like that joke. Alright, well, my review is, man, this is a good feel to it. I'm not sure this is gonna go down in actually it might. That Finn Balor match, that might have been the best Finn Balor match I've ever seen. Demon or not, I really liked that Finn Balor match. The fact that Finn Balor is something I'm talking about right out the gates lets me know that this pay-per-view is something special. I normally don't have a whole lot of hype for a Finn Balor match because they're so copy and paste. Like, it's just Finn Balor versus this guy, Finn Balor versus this guy. Like, there's not a whole lot to latch onto and feel epic about. But this was actually something. And one of the things that makes it hurt is, like, they've had so many opportunities to make Finn Balor epic, and they've had so many opportunities to make Damian Priest epic, and this is where they have the epic showdown. Like, man, it could have been something that it could have been something for the North American Championship or something. I just, so cool. You missed my reasoning. Did I? Did you at me? Where's the reasoning? Oh, you didn't put the at to me, so I just missed it. Sorry. I got a lot of stuff going on. Got a lot of stuff going on, man. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. You gotta at me, guys. You gotta put at Gritty Urban Saga so I can see it, so it lights up in my chat, because I got a lot of stuff to read. Got a lot of things to look at. Let me see if I can try to find these. Try to find your reasoning. First match, Balor versus Priest and Gargano and Rhea under-delivered. You didn't like the Balor and Priest match. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, if that match didn't actually get you hyped, then yeah, you're not gonna like this pay-per-view very much. I see you. Yeah, I see that. Io jumped off the stage. I thought that was the highlight of the night. Yeah, that was really cool. I liked it. Yeah, if you guys respond to me, please put at Gritty Urban Saga so I can read it, or else I just think you're talking to somebody else. There's so many people having, like, side conversations during my stream. I don't know if you're talking to me. But yeah, I mean, if you didn't like the Finn Balor match, that was the turning point right there. That was the point where I feel like the pay-per-view was able to gain points that would have just been a whatever part of the pay-per-view. If it didn't gain points there for you guys, then you most likely aren't going to rate this very high. Because that match right there, I feel like was a turning point on the pay-per-view. That was one of those matches that was like, dang, okay, this could be good. But if you didn't like that match, you started off with the Mia Yim match, which had super botchiness for like minutes straight. And then if you didn't like that, so you started off the pay-per-view with two matches back to back that probably weren't the most impressive thing possible. That's gonna take the wind out of your sails. That's not gonna set you sailing off into an epic pay-per-view. That's gonna make you like, all right, let's see if can they get it back. So I understand. Just make sure you put @Gritty Urban Saga if you gotta answer to my questions, because then I can actually like see it sometimes. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna see it all the time, but that would be helpful. Gosh, man, what am I gonna give this? This is tough. Man, tough style. Make sure you guys tweet this out. Are you guys tweeting this out? I'm gonna have to tweet it out myself. Let me tweet it out myself. Make sure you guys favorite the tweet, retweet the tweet. First time seeing a Kross match though. Yeah, I've only seen him one other time. And he was just brutal, man. They gave him that opportunity to look like an ultra savage. Who knows what's next? Who knows what's next for him? Tommaso losing here. What do you think is gonna happen with Tommaso, guys? I mean, what the heck can they do past this? What could they do? Oops. No, don't do that. Don't do that. What can they do with him? Him versus Damian, maybe? Damian Priest, maybe. Because they made Damian look like $1 million. Made him look really good tonight. What could they do? I don't know, man. I don't know what they could do. Yeah, and the crowd messed up that review, by the way. Not the review, but that entrance. Karrion's entrance was absolutely not. See him being absent for a while. I feel like he's going down the same road as Cassius Ohno. Oh, I hope not. Oh my God, that would be horrible. Oh no. Oh no. I saw clips where he brings a cinder block into the ring, arm smashes it on somebody's face. What? Holy moly. Yeah, they shouldn't have had that fall and pray thing. Definitely not. The crowd should have been just looking on in awe or something, or they should have shown parts, like some shots of the crowd where, like, I don't know, people were just like walking away because they were scared or something. They should not have had that fall and pray. Yeah, they messed. I know, right, Halo? They messed it up. They should not have had the crowd doing none of that. But the match was cool. The match was savagery. Just the entrance was wackiness. Oh man, they did such a good job with this pay-per-view though. I honestly think this is one of the better pay-per-views. I'm gonna give it an 8.1. I'll give it an 8.1 because the weird tacked on women's match didn't need to be there, and honestly just exposed a lot of these women as doing spots they really shouldn't be doing. I'm glad on the ending that they had, and Mia does look to be getting a little better, but it wasn't worth it. The amount of payoff versus the amount of detriment that they put on, I don't think it was worth it. The Finn Balor Damian Priest match was such a good surprise and washed the evil botches out of my eyes and out of my mind from the match previous. Johnny and Keith almost went to that point where I started feeling like it was, I don't know, trying to change wrestling into this weirdness where you just keep on doing everything you can, and people are miraculously kicking out of everything, even though they don't even have like an actual blood feud going on. I mean, you could argue that there's a feud going here, but it's not. It's nowhere near as in depth as things we've seen Johnny go through before. So it just, to me, no. Just get it over with. So it almost hit that point where I was gonna really start degrading my review based off of it, but they got it done with. They ended the match pretty quickly after I thought that the match should be over. And I'm not saying I'm the end-all be-all of everything, but when you start super kicking a guy in the head 3 times in a row while he's kneeling and he's still down and he's still kicking out, that's when it's like, all right, dude, come on, man, let's wrap it up. What else? Kind of sad the tag team titles weren't on this, but they had a different they had a spot for kind of a tag team, I guess, for the Undisputed Era. Velveteen versus Adam Cole. Match was pretty alright. I can't be mad about the outcome. I really can't, because I don't think Velveteen should be world champion. I really don't. I mean, I know it would be like a fun little time for people, but like, what are you gonna do with him? What's going on? Adam Cole is the champ, and unless you're gonna call him up, I feel like he's at the top. But they have to. What they have to do now, and immediately, is start a feud for Adam Cole that makes sense, because this whole Velveteen Dream thing has seemed so tacked on and just so like, oh, this is the guy who has to fight you now. They need an actual feud for Adam Cole now, so I'm looking forward to somebody on Undisputed Era either switching sides, there being some dissent within the crew. There needs to be something personal that happens now. I'm getting a little tired of Adam Cole on the top without a feud that actually has any teeth to it. He's had some feuds that have been great. He's had some good matches. He's had some good competition, but I need him to have something personal now. You know what I'm talking about? He's made it personal in the past. I'm looking for somebody to make it personal for him now. He's made it personal before when he went to Johnny Gargano's dad's pizza shop and all this stuff. That was personal, but he made it that way. Nobody's really stepped to him on a tip where it makes him look like he's the one in trouble. I'm looking forward to that feud, and that needs to be his very next feud. He needs a feud where it's personal, where there's some reason that these two are actually fighting, and Cole looks in danger of losing, like, not just his title but his spotlight, you know. And that's what they kind of tried to say here, but Velveteen is not, it's not personal enough. Okay, it's not personal enough to take the title off of Adam Cole. So I'm not downing the outcome. I did think Velveteen was going to snatch it here, but I understand why they didn't. It's not personal enough. Last shot? No, it wasn't the last shot, actually. Cole versus Balor. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, dude. I could see that. Dude, they have history. They definitely have history, and they have a very similar build. They could probably pull off some excellent stuff. So maybe that. Just make it personal. I want it to be personal. If anyone's going to take the title off of Adam Cole, I want it to actually be a real feud and not just, oh, I'm popular and you're popular, so we should fight. You know? So, nah. What else? Oh, and the final match, I feel like it did live up to being the main event. Albeit not by an extreme amount, but it did deserve to be the main event. I had my doubts at first, but the outcome and the way they got there definitely it definitely upheld the main event status of that match. And with Io snatching the victory, especially off the spot she did, man, I hope Rhea's okay. It looked like she might have got her face just crushed. Cole versus Balor the only thing that makes sense. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that. And now they're both coming off of wins. Kross hit a whole F5. Yeah, he did. Kross either goes after Cole or Lee. Yeah. I could see, dude. Oh my God. Both of those sound exciting to me. But I'd kind of rather him go after Lee based off of how he's been booked, you know? I kind of rather him go after Keith than the world title right now. I'm sure you understand why. Because if he goes after Adam Cole, it's got to be over. It's got to be over immediately. Like, there's no like, what if? It's just, it has to be over. It's got to be done. So I'd rather there be a little bit of suspense. But, you know, Karrion Kross versus Keith Lee could be, I could see that being one of the best takeover matches of all time. Especially at this point with how Karrion has been booked and how Keith has been booked. Man, I'm for it. I'm for it. Yeah, I don't want to see Karrion lose anytime soon. So maybe North American Championship. Can you see him with it? I can kind of see him with it, you know? I can kind of see him with it already. Or maybe he doesn't even wear it. Maybe she brings it. Maybe she wears it. Like she wears it like a corset, kinda, because it's huge. You know how big it is? That title is thick, dude. Maybe she wears it like a corset and comes to the ring like that. And does the whole entrance with it. That could be fresh. Maybe Scarlett wears the North American title to the ring, and then he just, like, when she goes through his legs, she holds it up, and then he just lifts it up. Oh, that could be fresh. That could be fresh. Like, she brings it, and then once she slides through his legs, she takes it off and just holds it up, and then he just grabs it and holds it up with the dry ice all around him, the smoke. That could be fresh. But that would mean he'd have to take a loss to go after Cole. Does it, though? Does it, though, Cameron? He could be the first two-belt champion in NXT. I think it's about time they had a beast like that. Like I said, they've been missing a beast. They've been bringing people in who just don't do the beastliness. They do these good matches. Maybe it's time for a beast. Maybe it's time for it to be Doomsday, and he just holds both. They did it for Bayley. Can't do it for Karrion? This dude's a monster. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And then somebody's got to find a way to defuse him. You know, somebody's got to find a way to, like, get back at it. I would love that story. I would love that story. I know it's not likely, but it's never happened. And this would be a really good time to do it, especially because, you know, it's Wednesday nights, man. Like, NXT and AEW, they're trying so hard. And AEW and NXT have proven that they are actually in competition for these views, because last week AEW only won by like 15,000 people. Literally, if a couple people would have just not watched the news, NXT would have had more viewers than them. And they were coming off of Tyson and all this stuff. So it's so close. I could see them shaking it up like that and making a super beast. I could see them doing something to shake it all up. They just put EO on. Same time, NXT has no dominant faces to possibly deal with that situation. But then again, maybe they do. Maybe they do, Halo. That's the thing, is maybe they do, and maybe they're just not doing anything with them. Maybe they do. I mean, look at who they have. I want to give my score right now, but we can continue to talk about this. My score is a 8.1. I'm giving it an 8.1. So let's get to this. Let's find out if we were able to if NXT was able to persevere through like the 6.0s and stuff they got tonight. I don't know, man. This is gonna be tough. Don't worry, we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about who they might have. So I think they are ripe. They are ripe. I think there are a few people who could possibly step up. Not right away though, because they have to establish a dominant reign for Karrion before anybody could step up. So let's look at this. What do we got? All right, so we got a 6.9. We got a 7.5. We got a 6.0. We got an 8.9. We got an 8.8. We got an 8.5. We got an 8.8. We got an 8.5. We got an 8.3. And we got an 8.1. That's 10 scores. 10 scores adds up to an 80.03. I'm sure if you could do math at all, you divide 80 by 10, what do you get? 8.03. This pay-per-view has achieved sentience. This pay-per-view has achieved the point for NXT. Oh, and I didn't even talk about the Ico Pro. I didn't even talk about the Ico Pro. Dude, they did a good job tonight. 8. That was good, man. Tied for first. Yep. Tomorrow is Raw. That was good, man. That was a really good pay-per-view. I'm really glad they ended that Keith Lee match, because if they wouldn't have, I'd probably be down around the 7.75. I might have dropped him down a little bit. That's good stuff. I'm really glad they ended that Keith Lee match when they did. After the 3 super cakes to the head and the key to the eye and the springboard DDT and all that, the final beat and all that, I was like, dude, if he kicks out of 2 more finishers, I'm about to downgrade. That's good stuff right there. What a pay-per-view, man. What a pay-per-view. This was awesome, dude. Do you feel lucky right now? I feel lucky. I feel honestly lucky to have seen this pay-per-view. I feel so lucky that I didn't have work today or something. I really do. I feel lucky that I'm here. I hope you guys feel lucky too. I feel lucky to be hanging out with you guys. And I also feel lucky to have cut. I could have sworn I heard something. I don't know. I could have sworn I heard something. I don't know. Either way. So let's talk. Let's talk, guys. We need to find out who could actually step up at that point. And that might be and it's going to sound weird, but I think the turn of Adam Cole could help. I kind of don't want that to happen, though. I kind of don't want Adam Cole to turn to a face. I like his current gimmick so much, and I think that should be his gimmick for a while. But I think they could turn Adam Cole to a face, and people would still love him. The guy's so charismatic. So that's one possibility. I'm not saying that is the number one possibility, but we're going to talk now, okay? What we're going to talk about now is who could possibly turn face or be face and take out Karrion after his run. I'd like his run to be like a couple months, man. I'd like it to be maybe like a 4, 5, 6 month run where he is just destroying everybody. And then I want him to win the North American title. No, I want him to win the North American title, then win the world title. Who could step? Face Cole, yeah. I'm not saying it's the number one, but I think that's actually a pretty dang good idea, because who doesn't like Adam Cole? I have never seen anybody come in here like, man, F Cole. You know? I've never seen anybody upset with him that much. I've seen people like come in here like, he gonna lose, but like they're not mad. Who takes out Kross? Exactly. But you gotta have that plan, though. You gotta have that plan, so who knows, though? Because like that would be 6 months from now, 6 to 8 months from now, something like that. maybe even a year from now. So maybe they have like a new signee by then. Man, I wish they would have kept Matt Riddle. I think Matt could do it. I wish they would have kept Matt. I know we got freaking Velveteen over here, but I like Velveteen so much, but like, what are you gonna do with him? Oh man. Oh! Yo! Hang on a second. What about Dexter Lumis? What about Dexter? Dexter just silent but deadly, you know, like the worst fart ever. Dexter Lumis. What about Dexter, yo? Can you imagine 6 months from now? Maybe Dexter. Silent but deadly. What if he's just so ready though? QZ's like, nah, that can't happen. No, not Dexter. Dexter could take the North American Championship off of him for sure. That's for sure. I don't know about the world title, but Dexter could definitely get that North American Championship off of him. You got to talk about dethroning this guy because I'm booking him to be double champ. I'm booking Kross to be double champ, NXT champ and North American champ. So we gotta get both of these titles off him. I think Dexter could snatch the North American off of him. Yeah, not the World Championship, but we got to diffuse this dude, you know? He's got to get diffused one way or another. I don't know what this relationship is, though, because maybe even Velveteen can get him, because what if Scarlett starts, like, having eyes for someone else or something? What is Scarlett to him? Is that his girlfriend? What is she? Is she just, like, his herald of the end? She's like she's like his horsewoman or something? She just comes to herald the end, like, oh, the end is coming. Like, is that his girlfriend, his wife? What is that? What is she? She's beautiful, but what else is she? Dex could take the North American Championship. Yeah, he could get that off of him. That could be the start of the diffusal. And then, oh, Dexter as North American Champion could be so devastating. Can you imagine him with that title? I'd like that. Scarleteen Dream. Maybe she, like, flips sides and she starts finding Velveteen just like irresistible. I could see that too, and that's what eventually gets Karrion like disarmed a little bit to where Velveteen can just kind of weasel the title off of him one way or another. Like winner gets Scarlett or something. They would never do that today, but I wish they would. Oh man. You're right. What if it's Dream versus Kross? That could be great. Yeah, dude. I'm saying it right now. Just give both titles to Karrion Kross. The guy's a savage, and look at how he beat Tommaso. Tommaso's wrestled like 40-minute matches versus Johnny Gargano. You're telling me that Karrion Kross beats Tommaso Ciampa in like what? 14 minutes tonight, that he's not the strongest dude in NXT? He's got to be the strongest dude in NXT. I take power levels into account when I do these review shows. And Karrion Kross's power level has got to be peak Johnny plus some. He's got to be the best guy in NXT right now. Seriously. Okay, Adam Cole is world champion. Look at what it took him to beat Tommaso. It took all of Undisputed Era and Adam Cole to the brink of his ability to beat Tommaso. So Karrion has to be the strongest, the best guy in NXT right now. Just power level wise. I should make like a website where I just chart people's power levels. I just have no clue who can beat Kross. That's why I'm saying, Cameron, it would have to be something that has to do with his gimmick itself. It would have to be something to do with Scarlett. It'd have to be something to do with his gimmick as a character that beats him. Something that diffuses him. Because toe-to-toe, if you're just fighting him, there shouldn't be anybody right now. There should be nobody who can beat Karrion Kross right now. Based off of what we just saw, there shouldn't be one person. So that's why I'm saying it should have something to do with his gimmick. It should have something to do with separating him from Scarlett. That diffuses him or gets his mind wound up to where he can't focus in a way that he gets beat. It shouldn't be anything physical. Maybe Leg Day shows up. Cameron Grimes, yeah. Cameron Grimes just shows up and stomps him 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, dude, that would. I'd almost be okay with that because you know he wouldn't be expecting it. Like what I want is for something extremely unexpected to beat him, or for something well plotted to beat him. I don't want anything in between. I don't want anybody who's had a feud with him for 4 weeks and he knows how to beat them and they're not even looking that great and they're not even. No, man. I want somebody with a plan, or I want somebody that he just never thought would show up. Like that dude. What was his name? Bujicek or whatever. The guy, the rock star guy. What's his name? Bujicek? I don't remember his name, but the rock star dude in NXT. I want him to just show up and like get a surprise win against Karrion Kross. Something like that. Something just so out of nowhere that he couldn't have. He didn't even take it seriously, and he gets snatched. What's that guy's name? Bootycheck? Booty Rock? What's his name? That guy. You know the guy I'm talking about. The guy with the like super rock theme song. It looks like a 80s rock band guy with the long hair. He was on the freaking ice cream sandwich commercial tonight. Not Drake Maverick. Drake Maverick beats, yes. Oh my God. Eric Buguez? I think you're cool. I think you're close. What's that guy's name? It was like Booty Check. Not Rockstar Spud. It's the guy who comes out and he's like rocking and we haven't seen him for months, but he was like the hottest thing for 2 weeks. Yeah, Eric Bugenhagen. Thank you. Yes, Bugenhagen. Queen Dragon. Thank you so much. Bugenhagen. I told you it was like Booty Check or something. Didn't remember his name. Yes, Bugenhagen. I think Elijah knew who I was talking about too. But yeah, he comes out and gets the win, and then you know what'd be so funny is like he gets the win, and then later on in the evening he's backstage and they're doing an interview, and then it just turns into that. Remember that segment where Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa like destroyed the Performance Center? Like that's what happens afterwards, and Bugenhagen is like never seen again. Bugenhagen is doing a interview and he's like, "Yeah, I told you I would do it." And then in comes Karrion Kross, and Karrion Kross just like makes him part of the foundation of the Performance Center. Like literally throws him into like some drying cement, and then they cut the camera or whatever, and then it looks like Bugenhagen like literally got buried in the cement that made the Performance Center, and so Bugenhagen is like permanently part of the Performance Center. Do that. I don't know if I can't pronounce the name. No push for him. Bugenhagen. You can't say Bugenhagen. That's the guy though. Yeah. Make it so he beats Karrion Kross, and then Karrion Kross like nearly literally murders this guy on the show. That would be awesome. You beat me? Slams him into the foundation and just pours like concrete on top of him. Someone take Fade's Twitter? Did they? Well, the guy's always giving out info and always doing stuff, man. I try to tell people, man, stop being so accessible. That sucks. He's got potential. I like Bugenhagen. He's got a good body. And he's over as heck. Everybody loves Bugenhagen. So there you guys go. That's the In Your House review. They scored a point. NXT did the dang thing tonight. congratulations to Io Shirai. Congratulations to everybody. They did such a good job tonight. Besides a little bit of botchiness, this was a very triumphant return for this pay-per-view, and I'm really glad that I spent the time to make these layouts and everything for it, because it was worthy, man. I was wondering, I'm like, why am I spending so much time on this? Why do I have the windows and stuff? Why am I spending so much time on the layout? But it turned out to be very, very worth it, and you guys made it worth it. Okay, you guys made it worth it. If you would like to continue hanging out with us this evening, please come over to my Twitch channel. That's where I'm going to continue to be live. The YouTube video is about to end right now because I do some things where YouTube will hit me with copyright issues and things. So come on over to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. The link is in the description of this video that you're watching on YouTube right now. All the people who are on the Twitch channel already, thank you. Next is Backlash. No, next is Raw. I'm doing Raw in less than 24 hours, guys. I do Raw, SmackDown, NXT, AEW, all pay-per-views. I do everything. Everything that exists in wrestling. I even do Impact now. And I will be doing the pay-per-views for, New Japan is difficult because of the timing of it, but I'm looking into it. If you guys like certain wrestling companies and you want to see me cover them, I will look into it. I also have started covering things like Rocky Mountain Professional Wrestling because I'm part of the team now. I'm actually a member of the Rocky Mountain Pro team. And on top of that, I do even more than that. So just keep on hanging out, guys. Come on over to the Twitch channel. That's where I do a lot. I'd say I do more Twitch streaming than YouTube for sure. So come on over, guys. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. Much love to everybody who was part of this hangout. Much love to everybody who gave me a review, who gave me your opinion. Without you guys, it's just me sitting here, and then I just give my opinion, and it's done. And I'm glad that I was able to be in your house, because it's important. I could have sworn I heard something. All right. Well, that was the chat.